Hi everyone, I'm Eva McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
We are moving home. From Wednesday the 26th of January, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane are moving to Freeview Channel 73. We will still be on Sky Channel 670, YouTube and Facebook Live as normal. It's only the Freeview channel that is changing. Keep your eyes peeled on our Facebook, Instagram and our email newsletter for more details. And if you watch us on Freeview, don't forget to tune into Freeview Channel 73 from 8 a.m. on Wednesday the 26th of January. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us. Right, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. What would you like first? Oh, Kat said good, Elliot said bad. Bad news is my eye's really sore, but I'm all right. The good news is that we got more steam irons in stock. Yay! You know, I was saying, oh, last two. Well, Hayley's done a deal with Dukey and we've got more. And we got it with the £50 off as well. So I'll be showing you that later. I'm so pleased because so many of you missed out on it. They all went, they'd all sold out. We were panicking, weren't we? Because there was one locked into today's show, wasn't there? And we couldn't release it or anything. Anyway, we've got them back in stock. I don't know how many we've got. Won't be many, but we've got them back in stock. Right, shall we do... Was there anything else I need to tell you? Today's early bird. Good morning, says Kat. Good morning. Shall we do today's early bird? Tweet, and all of that malarkey. Right, this is the Gutermann Deco Stitch 70 thread set assortment. 70 thread. Now, oh dear, listen, I've gone already. I don't have as many as I normally have for my early bird. Yesterday we sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I haven't got hundreds of these, but you get 20 colours. They're all 70 metres. Look at the... What it is you get a plain and then you get a variegated to go with the plain, or the other way around. You get a variegated and then you get a plain to go with it. These are beautiful ornamental stitching and decorative back stitch seams. These are for. So these are for all your decorative stitching, your top stitching, everything like that. I'll just show you over the side here. Where's the English one? 20 reels, deco stitch, most beautiful ornamental stitches and decorative back stitch seams. Right, 100% polyester. Right, have a look at how much you can pay for this elsewhere. There it is, £53.99. £53 and 99 pence. I've got 3 in stock. I've got more than that. Right, remember, this is early bird, so we're going to crash. We are going to crash the price. Goes under £40. $39.99. How much is full? There you go, brilliant. $39.99. Keep going through, lots for you there. Good morning, it's Saturday morning. Who's got to say hello? Pam Minihani says good morning. Shelley says good morning. Cousin Susan says good morning. Claire says good morning. Oh, she only said nice shirt today, not favourite shirt. Laurie says good morning. Patricia says love you from Blackpool. Susan says morning, John and everyone. Bright and clear here in Derbyshire. I have to say, there was actually a glimmer of the dawn as I came in this morning. Wasn't pitch black today. As I came from Ulster to Studley, there was actually, it wasn't bright, but instead of just being pitch black, it was kind of pinky, dark grey, bluey. So that means it's on its way. $39.90. Oh, there were some fast drivers out this morning. Philippa says good morning, John. Good morning, Philippa. Right. Kate says, good morning, lovely man. Dulcie, blimey, Dulcie, what are you doing up this early on a Saturday morning? Right, let's go again. This is it. This is your price. Final price, 20 threads for $34.99. 34, lowest price ever that we've done that for. How much was it on that shop? $53.99. You can pay for this. Look, $53.99. No. Ours is $34.99. Right, keep going through. There's only 19 left. Only 19 left. Claire says spring is round the corner. It is indeed. What's the matter? Oh, yeah, don't worry if you checked out at the higher price. Everyone pays this final price. We don't take your money until later on tonight. I thought that was a design thing there. It's not, it's just a piece of paper folded up. $34.99. Keep going through. Good morning, John and team from a frosty Aberdeen, says Suzanne. Aberdeen. Derek says, good morning, Kat, Elliot and John. Good to be able to join you live this morning. We are live and kicking. Well, we're not, because that was Philip Schofield and Sarah Green, wasn't it? $34.99. Oh, dear. Anne says, morning, John. Watching with my mum, Joan. Joan. Elliot. Joan. Morning, Joan. What's the matter? They were too busy talking about other shows. Morning, John and team. Shopping delivered. Can sit and chill out all morning. With the morning of John Scott on Sewing Street. Are you in rehearsals for Seven Brides for Seven Brothers? I think that might be a question not for me, is it? Am I in rehearsals for Seven Brides for Seven Brothers? Well, they don't wear shirts with budgerigars on, do they? Bless your beautiful hide. No. Yeah. Oh, no, was that Oklahoma? Dulcie will know. I did Oklahoma with Dulcie. Seven Brides, Seven Brothers. It's Adam Pontopee, isn't it? And Millie. Yeah. £34.99. You can't beat the show, the live show, can you, of Seven Brides, Seven Brothers? Oklahoma was Surrey with a fringe on. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. Say this again. Half the stock is in baskets now. Half of the remaining stock is now in baskets. Oh, Joan waved back. Oh, bless you, beautiful Hyde. It's seven brothers. Seven brides, there you go. I'd be Adam. What, the oldest, you mean? I've noticed it gets dark later in the evening, so spring is coming. It's funny, Susan, when I went to Dulcie's house the other day to pick up Sadie to take her to the train station, Danny, the gardener, was there. You know, my Danny, does Dulcie's house file. I haven't got a date. I have not a date, but I haven't had a date for him to come at all, right? He's been to Dulcie's twice since. Anyway, he went, I can do longer days now because it's lighter, longer. And then I got Sadie in the car and he went, right, I'll be off now then. 34, 99, keep going through. Kat was going to go for a walk last night. And Liam, the boyfriend, said it was too dark, she wasn't allowed. So he made her walk around the house instead. It's not a big house. 34.99. Multiple people buy multiples. Congratulations. Shall we look at today's menu? In your own time, Elliot. Coming up today, we've got Fabulous Fabric at 8 o'clock. That's now. 9 o'clock, we've got the Sew Over It Dorothy jacket with Adele. Now that she's not doing Las Vegas, I suppose she could be here with us, can't she? There it is. I don't know. It was on the news yesterday morning. As I pulled into the car park, it said, you know, it does the headlines, and it said Adele has postponed her Las Vegas season at Las Vegas. So I was going to sit in the car and then couldn't be bothered. So I don't know what the news was. Couldn't find it on the internet last night. So that's her, and somebody else has delayed theirs. Celine Dion. She's not very well, is she? Anyway, what's the next there? 10 o'clock, Dressmaking Fabrics and Tools. That's where the iron is, but you can always buy it. You can always buy it before. Oh, we've got the air threader overlocker again. Oh, now, I'm not allowed to tell you this, but I will. Prices of sewing machines and overlockers are going up very soon. That's all I'm saying. Next. Yeah, have a look at the menu, please. Right, then we're doing Palazzo pants with Adelle Rowland. Little bit annoying there because they haven't put the designer's name in. It's Jules Fallon from her lovely book. Jules Fallon, whose studios are very, very close to my house. They're already what? Oh, they're already selling the Palazzo pant. What, the book is or the pattern of the fabric? The book is. Oh, it's here actually. Sewing for the Soul by Jules Fallon. It's there. There's recipes in it, but we haven't made any recipes yet. And it's done by seasons, right? Then we go off to Yarn Lane at 12 o'clock. Yeah, proper Yarn Lane like I had yesterday. West Yorkshire Spinners, Hidden Treasures, Crochet Along with Anna Nikipitovitz. It's all on pre-order, but it's on the pre-order on the Yarn Lane thing. Now, if you're thinking there's no pattern with it, that's because the pattern's for free. You download it from West Yorkshire Spinners. We will show you that at the 12 o'clock hour. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second is by Facebook Live, which are the ones I've been shouting out. I'll just do spring, 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 spring. 7 brides, 7 brothers. Morning, John and team. Great day here in New Malden. Finally exchanged contracts after 3 years trying to sell my house. Now for the next chapter. Oh, Fiona, that must have been stressful. Stuart says, morning all. At last, a morning where I can watch you at breakfast. Stuart's got his shop, right, the Wool Patch in... near Colchester, in Suffolk, Long Melford, right? Go and see him. He's been very, very, very busy. He's been very busy on social media as well, if you follow him. Hang on. That's all of those. Then you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Now, I think the date for the Sewing Star runs out soon. 6th of February, you've got to get your things. We've had loads, and it's always funny. It's always when I move over here, isn't it, in the morning? Now, while we're also on the... Go quick, go to the website. Look, we're changing channels. It's not just us. I noticed every single channel is on the move. So from Wednesday, the 26th of January, we will be on 73. Now, Sky users will still be on 670. Now, Elliot, do they need to refresh their box or will it happen naturally? Most modern Freeview boxes, it will go straight away. If you haven't changed your TV in the last few years, you might have to reboot your box, refresh your box. Really easy. Menu rescan, says Elliot. Anyway, back to the website there. Mandy's coming as well, look. Click on Watch the Live Show. You'll see a white box on the right-hand side there. It says send message to studio. Now, we had lots of people abusing this system yesterday because I'd said if you want to be on my bottom, and people were sending messages in going, I just want to be on your bottom. So they were sending hundreds of messages in. Anyway, back to the website. Scroll down the page. You'll see in a minute there will be 2 columns, right? The first column will be everything that we've shown so far. Of course, we haven't shown anything really yet, apart from the early bird, and it is nearly 1:15. And everything else on pre-order. So here's the first hour, fabulous fabrics. There's the owls, new fabric there. Lovely panels, exclusive panels. Oh, now stop. I don't understand this one, right? So that quilter's set, right, gets a free cotton fat quarter now. Okay, moving on. So you've got lovely fabrics here. Now, hang on, wait to see some of these. There's the Toki fabric. Look, what's that there? Moda Words to Live By. I've never seen that before. That must be brand new. Have I got it here? Oh, lovely. Dream to... Anyway, then we've got more panels. This is all in the first hour. Then they go, there's... Now, oh, yeah, they've done it again. Right, the Sew Over It pattern, right? The first one comes in a size 6 to 20. That's not the picture on the front of the size 6 to 20. That's the size, that's the picture that is on the size 18 to 30. We've just photographed that wrong. I do apologise. We're going to have a word. They're already going there. It's the jacket. It's lovely. Right, then here's all the bits and bobs that you'll need. Brand new fabrics today. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, right? I thought that fabric was wrong, right? But it works brilliantly. Works absolutely brilliantly. Perfect in time for summer. Then we've got, that's tools. Now, I know they're going to change the rules about masks this week, but everyone I've spoken to, oh, you're doing overlock, I'm doing masks, right? Everybody I've spoken to has said they're going to carry on wearing their masks. So we've got some more mask panel stuff here. The air threader, as you just saw there. We've got the mask lining as well. Which if you got the mystery gift, most of you got a piece of that in it anyway. Nina Lee patterns, more fabrics. Blimey, it goes on. There's the iron. I don't think you should be saving the £50. I think they've left that on there because that was supposed to be an introductory offer. Brilliant iron. There's Jules's book. And then here, oh, there you go. And then here's everything you need for Jules's Palazzo pants. You can either do it in the lovely viscose or linen or beautiful fabrics there. And that's it. And then we go to Yarn Lane. Blimey, I'm exhausted just reading it out. Shall we start with a panel that I've never seen before? What's it look like? Is that it? There it is. I've never seen this before. Cracky, it's huge as well. $16.99. It's from Moda. It's 1.1 metres long. Take a deep breath, exhale, you've got this, be yourself. A happy heart makes a happy home. Use what's right in front of you. And what does that one mean? Oh, see, dream it, do it, repeat it. Oh, I would put it on that. Everyone belongs, you are strong, that black pig says there. Be kind, oh, it's a bear. Be kind wherever possible. It's always possible. When life hands you lemons, make lemonade. Give more than you get. Oh, I believe in that one. Buy flowers. Now, isn't it funny? I worked with a girl called Jilly when I was in Colchester, and she said she always have a bunch of flowers in your house. Even like when we worked in theatre, we had no money at all. Even if it was just a sprig of daffodils, it's just uplifting. So I live by that now. I always have flowers on my mantelpiece. Always. Isn't that gorgeous? 100% cotton. Little wall hangings, book covers, whatever you want, really. Whatever you want. Heather. Morning, John and team. Love the shirt. Very miserable in Shropshire, but you brighten my day. Oh, Heather, thank you. And we got one from Chantel. Morning. That jacket looks more stunning in the red, doesn't it? Doesn't it just? We've got it in red, pink, mink, and black, is it? Or navy blue? Yeah. It's gorgeous, isn't it? We've got it in, the pink is called sangria, not red. No, red, sangria, mink, and black. Right, moving on. Love that panel. Keep checking out. Fewer than 20 of those already. Oh, there's design rolls to match it on the website if you want that. Okay, next. Who put that bowl of pins there? Let's do some fat quarter bundles first. These. Oh, zebras or spots? Zebras. Now, remember I had these the other morning. Not these. These are brand new. These are brand spanking new. Oh, they're brand new to me. Who had these before me then? Look, gorgeous. They're cute, aren't they? Now, they are like slightly finer than your quilting weight. $6.99, that's wrong. We know that's wrong. These should be $8.99. These should be £8.99, these. $1.39 a fat quarter. Cat was getting offended by the upside down zebras. I think you'll find them multi-directional though. Oh, is that different, is it? I've got to the other day when Elliot was packing up, he couldn't undo the ribbons. So I promised him I'd undo the ribbons for him today. It was so funny as well the other day. Elliot was like, oh, Jane, good morning, John, loving the shirt. Could we have a close-up of the fabric, please? What, of my shirt? Yeah, go on then. Elliot was doing a close-up of the zebras. There you go. It's parrots and budgerigars and cockatoos. The what? Right, okay. So Elliot the other day, we came in and Elliot said, now I'll pack away 10 o'clock because I unpacked it yesterday and I didn't unpack it properly because it's very complicated. Anyway, packed up 8 o'clock and went home. Anyway, there's your zebras on grey. Yeah, more than one. Right, okay, let's have a look at these. So, oh, yes, I see. They're the same on peach. And then these are not multi-directional on the coral. Oh, hang on. Yeah, he got into trouble because he was supposed to be meeting Amy, his true love, and he was late. He even had a beeper on his phone. It wasn't our fault because he had a beeper on his phone telling him when he had to leave. But he still... Oh, I thought that was an alarm. Amy texted him, going, where are you? Where the flipping heck are you, Elliot? Oh, Elliot's her toy boy. It's her birthday next month. Right, okay, moving on. Beautiful. Okay, I'm just folding it up for you, Elliot, so it's easier. Keep going through. That price is wrong. We know that price is wrong. Yeah. Other one now. Is it... Does Stuart have this one as well? So it's brand new to me, this. Brand new. Only last week, so it is new. Oh, it's very unusual, isn't it? Butterflies. Look away, Ange. Butterflies. Bumblebees. What are these? Are they peas in a pod? Gingham and spots. There you go, look. Lynn says, morning, John, love the shirt. Always happy when you're on. Oh, sorry. Morning, Elliot. Lynn saying good morning. He says, good morning, Lynn. Kate says, I'm getting so distracted by dozens of seagulls flying around outside. Hitchcock comes to mind. Oh, Lynn, Kat says hello. She doesn't want to be left out. Kat says hello as well. Margaret says, love flowers in the house too, John. Got daffs now. I'm growing narcissus. Great shirt. Oh, I love great narcissus. And I like paper whites, I think they're called as well, aren't they? Gorgeous. Aren't they lovely? You not love flowers? Why not? Why not? You can have tulips with cats. It's lilies you can't have with cats. Oh, I've always had tulips. $6.99. Gorgeous. Oh, morning, Cat, yeah. Oh, Jan's awake. 8:20 on a Saturday morning and Jan's up. Morning, John. What lovely colours. I had peach trouser suit, that colour, in the 70s. Oh, what were the 70s like? I'd love to have known. I hear they were fabulous. Keep going through for those. The price is wrong, but there you go. Oh, now, we've not seen this before. You know, we do the panels. They've got 5-inch. I had them yesterday, the 5 inches, the strips. In fact, I've got some of them coming up later on. These are 10-inch squares, so this is like the equivalent of your layer cake, isn't it? And then, well, what they've done is they've filled the fabric, and there's a strip down the end that they could have left blank, but they've just put a little jelly roll strip down the edge. So how many are on there then? 3, 4, 5. There must be 20. There must be 20 squares. There you go, 20 squares. The colours are beautiful. Now, these are very like that bag that we made, aren't they? That tote bag that we made. Gorgeous. $19.99 for 20 10-inch squares. Beautiful, aren't they? Very painterly, those. How do lilies affect cats? Claire, you know the stems of a lily, they're completely poisonous to a cat. So if a cat gets them on and licks them off, then it's not good for them. You are younger than me, but not by that much, says Jan. Jan, the 70s were my favourite. I was saying yesterday, we were saying about how Hannah and I were having this very weird conversation about how do you know it's the last time you're going to do something? Like when her dad collected her from school, she didn't know it was going to be the last time. So how do you know? And I said, I know that I'll never go disco dancing again. And Elliot went, well, you can go clubbing. And I said, yeah, it's not the same. Not the same as going to a 1970s disco, is it? With your flares and your platform shoes. Maybe. 1999? No, I doubt it, Kat. You see, I think, is the house I've bought, is that the last house I'm going to buy? You see, I thought I wasn't going to stay there very long, and I've been there for 10 years. But my clairvoyant says I'll live there a very long life, and I'll live there till the day I meet my maker. Yeah. Anyway. Yes, that makes me want to move then, but there you go. Oh, I've got another one. I thought I only had the one. Jasmine. Who do you think you are, Hannah? Oh, now this new. This is new. It's been on once with Rebecca Reed. Look at the colours. It's new, isn't it? 1999. No, Kat, I wouldn't. No. They're different tones, I'd say. Look. Oh, no, they are different tones, yeah. She loves that one. It's very Essence of Tilda, this, may I say. They are exclusive to us, though. Oh, Elliot's coming right in so you can see the cat's favourite. Keep going through. Oh, what? 10-inch squares. We can each of those, you can cut each of those into 4 5-inch squares, can't you? Yep, 10-inch squares. Lovely. Yeah, imagine that's like just... Oh, what's the matter? Okay, cats haven't got an idea, everyone. Yeah. Thank you for that, Kat. So Kat's saying, don't cut it up. Just do this as a seam. So you put that and that line together there. You got that there, I'll put it down. Sew that together there. So you create a little pin tuck behind, really. And then that's the top of your quilt, and then you just quilt it. How many squares on a panel, says Malvina? This one has 20. Plus you get the strip at the end. 20. Oh, I've just lost something on the floor. Anne would like to know, morning, John, can you advise? Oh, I desperately need to do a food shop. Or do I watch Sewing Street this morning? Beautiful sunrise in Perth. No. Just get on the... go on, watch us on the telly. Do your Tesco order. Oh, is it too late? Can you not order on the day? Anyway, I'll finish at 1 o'clock. Go at 1. I'll see you there because I'm going food shopping after. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, actually. Straight after, Elliot's taking me on an outing. Straight after the show. Yep. Well, no, it's because, I'll tell you what, I'm on jewellery making next week on Thursday. Is it Thursday or Friday? Friday. One of the days next week, anyway. Thursday next week. And I don't know where the new studio is. I've never been to the new studio. So Elliot's going to take me, show me the door. Well, show me where it is, first of all. Then show me which door to go in. And everything like that. Yeah, you come too, Kat. We're going to go straight after we finish here. Oh, well, Munchbeard, because he's producing me. Right. So, love these. Do the black one first, shall I? And there we go. $11.99. So this is canvas. This is cotton canvas. Good morning, John. Sending hugs from Crete, says Sandra. Crete? And where is it that Vix is? Lanzarote? I don't know. Anyway, what do these say? Crafting each day keeps the crazy away. I don't know if that's quite true. Smile, though your heart is breaking. Smile, even though it's making... Working on my PhD. Project's half done. Quilting takes me to my happy place. Just so happy. We've got all these made into bags somewhere. Wendy Orlando did them. Chin up, buttercup. Everything's going to be all right. We'd make that one into a cushion. On the website, there are matching fabrics to go with this, like dots and triangles and hashtags and things like that. Getting worried about the seagulls now. We've got no sea in Nottinghamshire. Oh, dear. Doing last-minute laundry, ready for the Canaries on Tuesday, says Jill. Honestly, you're going on holiday. Kat's going to Devon for a holiday. So what, are you going to go and see Emma? Oh, I don't know what that means. This is lovely. This is like a natural canvas colour. Beautiful. When are you going, Kat? Oh, take your raincoat. This is the same but different. This is the same but on natural now. No, Lynn, I'm not going to cut up my shirt for 10-inch squares. £11.99. Keep going through for that. Canvas, remember, cotton canvas. Which one's that? That can't be under £10. You sure? Okay. I don't quite know how we've got this under £10, but you get half a metre of the gold, half a metre of the green, and half a metre of the chocolate. $9.99, under £10. Autumnal flutter, very limited. $9.99. Under £10. Autumnal, even though we're going into spring. Mind you, if you got rid of that one, that's spring, look. That is spring-like, isn't it? Honey, oh! Sorry, I don't know why that went round there. I didn't have a fall. No, I didn't have a fall. Oh, check out. I've only got 5 left. Only got 5 of those left. You do get all 3. Oh, dear me. 3 left. Remember, if you buy multiples, they're already cut. You don't get them from. Okay, oh, Owl fabric. This is, now I launched this. It's gorgeous. It's new. Kat's never seen it before. Look at this. Now, look, it's not a bundle. It's from our Owl range. That what one? This one or that one? I haven't got the aircon on today. It's freezing in here today. Oh, don't say that. Kat says I'm coming down with something. I've got the busiest week ever. Oh. I know. Never mind. I need to go on holiday with Jill, I think, to the Canaries. Isn't the Vix is in the Canaries? I'm sure she is. Oh, you're right, Elliot. You sure? Oh. Owl, Arabesque Paisley, Aqua on... Now, Aqua Blue. I don't know why they've called it Aqua Blue, have they? It's more... I'd say it was more of a minty green, personally. Oh, Elliot, do you want some water? I'm getting worried about Elliot. I mean, I know he's getting on a bit, but that's a bit worrying. You'll never catch up to me, Elliot, in more ways than one. This is only $6.99 for half a metre. Now, remember, this is you're buying it off the bolt. It's not cut. No. $6.99. Lovely. It's like a paisley, but done with feathers, isn't it? Are you styling Stuart now, then? Beautiful. Kat saying Stuart would like a shirt made out of this. However, she then changed her mind because she thinks... I'll put that one away for $6.99. And then here's this one, you see, look. This is the one Kat thinks Stuart would wear more because of the colour of his tone of his hair. Autumnal hair. Crafting has kept me sane after losing my dad and a divorce. Oh, Lynn. It's very mindful, especially learning a new craft for me, which was quilting. I get so excited now when I think about sewing. Not bad at 73. I can remember a very busy Carnaby Street in the 70s. I bet you can, Lynn. Oh, I bet you can. I bet you had your little boots, those pull-on boots, sashaying down Carnaby Street in your little mini dress. I bought the Paisley Aqua, and it's stunning. So now off to buy the rest. Oh, there's not much left, Susan. I don't think you'll fit in my suitcase, John. Only 22 kilos of luggage allowed, and I'm taking lots of shoes. 22 kilos? No, I'm a lot more than 22 kilos, I know. I don't know how many I am in kilos. Oh, I'm about 8 stone 4. $6.99, lovely. We're thinking this one was the one Stuart would make a shirt out of. At $6.99. Then the owl fabrics to go with. I'll do the well, have they called this one Aqua as well then? There you go. Owl Arabesque tossed owls on Aqua Blue, $6.99. Oh, and hot pants she had on to going down Carnaby Street. Beautiful. Was that before or after the divorce? Kat wants to know. $6.99. Oh. My Ghost and Luther, nearly said Norman and Nelly then, they've taken to snuggling on the windowsill now, and they sit on the windowsill like this, like two china, like looking out the window, and then they look into the lounge, and then look out the window like that. Oh, it's lovely, but you forget how smelly their thingies can be, because they've got a litter tray at the moment, they're not going out yet. Go, look at this. This is on cream. $6.99. Now, Kat, the hot pants were before the divorce. At $6.99, this is lovely. Buying it by the half metre, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Beautiful. Elliot's got a pair of gold hot pants that Alice and Marion made for him. Where am I? That one? That's Kat's favourite. Gorgeous. Owl Arabesque. I've bought all in the range and it's so gorgeous, I'm going to get some more. Fabric is amazing quality, says Jane in Norfolk. Thank you. But it's only $6.99. I know. Keep going through though for that because there's not much left. Oh yeah, Luther's come out from under the cupboard well and truly now. He's got his own chair. He's getting a little bit... Ghost the one that climbs on top of the climbing frame. He loves the climbing frame. Luther hasn't gone anywhere near the climbing frame yet. But every time I come home, I open the back door like that and I look for them. And Luther is right high up on the climbing frame. And he just looks around the corner like that as if to say, hiya. And then one of them, I think it might be Luther, but they're always off before I get there, is on the kitchen counter looking out the window into the back garden. I think they're just desperate to go out and play outside. But that's where Norman used to sleep all the time. So I've put a cushion up there for him, and he sleeps on the cushion on there now. I know I've spent all that money on that. Fat Quarter Accessoires by Susie Johns. Do you remember Susie Johns? Oh, it wasn't here. It was at Sewing Quarter. She came on at Sewing Quarter. $9.99 this book. 25 projects to make from short lengths of fabric. Look at how thick it is as well. There's loads. I'll go through it now for you. 25, excuse me, should be $12.99, just so you know. Fat Quarter Accessories, 25 projects. Yeah, look. So there's neckwear, headwear, brooches, corsages, jewellery, and in the bag. Look, very nice. So here's your bag. Oh, haven't we just had that fabric? Look. We just had that fabric, look. In the green. Right, so. Techniques. Neckwear. So, tasseled patchwork scarf. All the pictures show you how to do it. It's so lovely to hear how your cats are coming on. They know they're loved. Yeah, they know where their food comes from. That's what it is. Right, scalloped edge collar. I think your Amy's got one of these. Elliot. Pendant. Multi-strand necklace. Say that again. Rolled bead necklace. Headwear. Sun hat. That must be 2 fat quarters, surely. Yeah, 4 fat quarters you need for that. 4 fat quarters. You got your head wrap. Your cloche hat. Scrunchie. Fascinator. There's so much, isn't there? Brooches. Valentine's brooch. Now, if you're liking Valentine's, you must watch tomorrow. Susie Duncan's doing a special Valentine's-y, quilty, hanging-y thing with gnomes on it. Sexy gnomes. Not sexy gnomes. Valentine's gnomes. Valentine's romantic gnomes. Not sexy gnomes. Cameo. Oh, that's nice, look. Put a picture of your loved one in the middle. We'd have to make, if it was for Elliot, we'd have to make it a bit bigger, wouldn't we? Actually, hang on. It'd have to be this big. There you go. Like that. Oh, yeah, you can shrink photos, but then we wouldn't meant to see it was you. It'd just be a blonde, wouldn't it? Oh, he's off already. But it's the first time I've done it, Dan. It's 20 to 9. Flower corsage. Good. I like that. I love those tassel earrings. Shoe bows. Very inspirational, isn't it? Bangles. Bangles, baubles and beads. Wrist cuff. New year, new hobby. Oh, we forgot that, didn't we? In the bag, earbud purse. They're called earbuds. Bag tassel. What do you call them? No, the ones that haven't got any wires on them. Lanyard. Oh, that's nice if you're in designer. Like key fob. How many? Well, it's 25 projects, aren't there? Luggage label. Oh, that's a nice idea. When you're going on your holidays, Kat, you'll need that when you go to Devon, in case they lose you. Beautiful. Gorgeous book, $9.99. Brilliant price. Lo's watching. She says good morning. Good morning, Lo. Right, what's next? Oh, I love these. I love these. Right, what do you want to do first? Right, okay. Now I'm going to show you them individually. Can I ask if they buy all three? Yeah. So you can buy them individually, which I'm going to show you now. But if you're thinking, oh, I want all three, don't check out yet because I've got a bundle at the end. Which one would you like first? Strips first. No, she's being sarcastic. She lives there. She must say, where in Devon? She means where in Devon. She's going to where, did you say? Next to Ilfracombe, and it's called Woolacombe. Oh, in between Woolacombe, no, Ilfracombe and Willacombe. Yeah. Because Lo lives in Devon, that's fine. Beautiful. Where should she go to visit? $19.99. Look at all these 2.5-inch strips. Now, what I love about this again is they've done it where you don't have like white lines between them. So if you wanted to, you could use that. Like the tote bag that Catherine Wright's daughter made yesterday, you could use this as just as fabric. She wasn't come in. She was in school, but she made the bag. In Tomb Martin. Tomb, like as in where you... Like Tomb Raider. Oh, comb. C-O-M-B, that's comb. C-O-M-B-E, that's comb. Martin. That's where she's going. With her boyfriend. And her mum and dad want to come. $19.99. She is hoping for a diamond as well. I don't think you'd suit a diamond. Anyway, you know that picture you put up of that Marquise cut emerald? That would be nice for you. $19.99. 70s were the best, John. I was a Northern Soul gal. It was a brilliant time with my flares and my cheesecloth tops. Oh, do you know what, Kay? I'd forgotten about those. The boys had the cheesecloth shirts that were very kind of loose. And then the girls had those ones, didn't they? They tied like that at the front, all in the cheesecloth. The white with like a... What? What? Cheesecloth is like a fine muslin, right? Cheese wire is what you cut cheese with. Sharon. Morning, John and team. Sorry, Sharon, I can't read it. Morning, John and team. Married 45 years today. Husband still asleep. I've been ill all week, so romantic night out cancelled. Oh, 45 years. She's still romantic after 45 years. I'm not romantic after 45 minutes, me. I hope he's bought you a nice present. What is 45 years? What's the gift they're supposed to buy at 45 years? We'll have a look now. Let's hope he's got you one. You meant to buy fat quarters, Elliot says, so that's what... Oh, that's right. Just buy anything you like off today's show and say, well, it's our anniversary, dear. Fat quarters. Sapphire. It's sapphire. 45 is sapphire. Sapphire. Blimey. I think he's bought you a sapphire. So, oh, now. Starry Night. Then this one here, I don't know if you'll see it on the telly. It's got circles drawn in it. Can you see? No? That'll be a surprise when you get it home then. Then you've got your planets there. And then this one here, look. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, the whole thing's upside down. What's that one called there then? Scale of magnitude. It's all the... look. Star map. Isn't that lovely? North Devon, I'm in South Devon. Go to Linton and Lynmouth. It's pronounced Coombe Martin. 1999. Catherine says, good morning all. I had one of the cheesecloth tops, 1976-ish. Yeah, They were around, cheesecloth was sort of around 73, 74, wasn't it? But it lasted through all the 70s. And the heat of the summer of 76. Morning, John. I know I'll never go to another Northern Soul all-nighter. Wonderful times, though, says Meg in West Yorkshire. Should we go, Meg? Should we go and do it? When you have to dance like that, don't you? Oof. No, I couldn't do that. Not after my otter impression yesterday. Kata did an otter impression yesterday. Right, and then these. It's because we had this fabric, right? And Hannah kept saying, I like the otter because he's on his back. And we kept looking at the fabric going, he's not on his back, Hannah. Yeah, look, he's on his back. Anyway, I did an impression on here. Oh, now look. Sun, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Pluto, Saturn, Earth, Neptune, and Uranus. The cheesecloth boho tops with cotton lace panels were beautiful. With Bev's V-need trousers. Derek says, down memory lane, I remember visiting Carnaby Street as a little lad in the 60s. Little lad. It was exciting and vibrant and so different. I also remember wearing cheesecloth shirts in my teens. Alan says, morning, John. I'm doing a surprise patchwork cushion Facebook Live tonight at 7 o'clock. Good for you, Alan. Margaret said, isn't that where they carried lifeboats over the hill into a landslide? Oh, that's not very romantic, Margaret. I do a show in Woolacombe for the Scooter Rally, Northern Soul Dance Room there. Alison Marion took a pair of flared jeans. She bought a pair of flared jeans this week. Not as wide as in the 70s, but I love the fact they're coming back. Age is only a number. 60 is the new 20. John, you know all about that too. Only because she's not 60 till May. Is it May the 16th or something like that, her birthday? 26 maybe. Would love to, but I think my knees won't let me. Oh, not mine neither. Suppose I could take my Zimmer frame in case. Meg, we could just kind of shimmy at the background like that. Anyway, $14.99. Now, if you want to buy all three, so it's the 5-inch squares, the night sky, it's called that one, and the fat quarters, and the strips, $39.98. You're getting one for free, are you? £14.99 saving that one. Gorgeous. There you go. There's Elliot's whatever he called. They're not in. They're obviously not in. What's the word I'm looking for? Size thingy, scale, because the fat quarters are much bigger than the. You know what I mean? Anyway, that's that one. Now we've got a complimentary bundle to go with. Kat put this together for you. So is that hot tomato or paprika? Excuse me. So you get paprika, you get cyan, royal, imperial, and midnight. Not a sound from the paper. No, this is the colour of Pierce Brosnan's DJ tuxedo. In all the dinner jacket in all of the James Bond films that we did, because we didn't do them black, we did them midnight. Does anyone remember loons from the 70s? I used to have loads in different colours, and I wore them with my white Afghan coat. Love Northern Soul, says Karen. Darling, Camden Town this morning, just off to shopping. Do you know what? Did you have the trousers that they kind of were quite tight at the top here, and they had a button fly, but the button fly wasn't hidden, the buttons were on the outside. And then when it got to the knee, they were flared, but then there were buttons from the knee down to the hem, and you could unbutton them, and inside there was a different fabric godet. I made them into really wide flares. I had a pair of green ones with yellow in the godet, and I had a pair of red ones with pink in the godet. $16.99 was the early 70s after all. The only way I'd be able to dance now is if I was electrocuted. Oh, Julie, you're not allowed to say that. I finally finished my Union Jack scrubs. Well, are you a doctor now? Alan, you're a doctor or nurse? Oh. Here's the bundle. Here's the... Right? $16.99 this is. Beautiful. Okay, look at the time. It's gone quickly, that hour, hasn't it? Now, we had this in the other day, right? The other day, I only had this one. And I said, I'm sure we had it in gold and blue as well. We double-checked. The blue one sold out, but I've got it in the mustard gold today as well. We love these. We absolutely love these. Now, it's inspired. It's Toki by Debbie Madley. They're prints, obviously. Oh, look at this. This is gorgeous. They're prints, but look, they're all inspired by shiburu, aren't they? Where they get a piece of fabric and they, Becky Swan's got a company, Chang's, that do it. And they literally, and they put the threads in the fabric, then they dye them. And then when it's dried, they open them. It's created all these amazing patterns. Derek had flared jeans. Julie said, morning, John and Adele, my dream team today. Ah, Adele, she's been putting her makeup on for hours. She's got a lovely dress on today as well. Not that she always wears a lovely dress, but she's got a really lovely dress on today. But she's taking a while putting her makeup on. She's troweling it on next door. She's got her own mirror and everything now. Thanks to Elliot. It hasn't fallen off the wall. $13.99. Isn't that lovely? I love that panel. How big's the panel? Oh, it doesn't say. I'd say, ooh. Here, look at this. Kindness will never be wasted in any way. It's a Japanese proverb. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? It's only wasted when you give kindness to somebody like Elliot and they just don't want it. 34 inches it is, 87 centimetres. Right, and look, hang on, how wide is it? 46 inches wide. Are we going to show it? Oh, okay. We've had a lovely photo from Lynn, but we're not going to show it. It's private, apparently. Elliot says, what beautiful legs you've got, Lynn. Apparently you've sent it privately, so it's not going to be shown. Right, here we go. And then we've got the lovely, now I don't know if we called it grey or dusk, this one. Same thing, it's the same thing, just in the different colours. Look, there you go. It's lovely. Imagine what you could do with that. Oh, now, are they 5-inch squares? I did do this last time, didn't I? No, 6 1/4 they are. Oh, now they're not squares. They're not squares. That one's 6 1/4 by 5 3/4, you see. So if you are thinking of chopping it up, be careful. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I'm not a doctor. It was a scrub sewing pattern I bought 5 years ago. Oh, very nice. Lowe says, Falmouth jeans with a little coin pocket. Oh, yes, do you remember the little coin pocket? Never used it. We used to put our bus tickets in it. What? When we were 14? Kat said, was I drunk at the time? No. Right, here we go. Now, no, I'm sorry I haven't covered everything. Elliot's talked too much this hour. Oh, okay, so we did that, right, okay. So this was a bundle they did for Neil's birthday. Now, can I just point something out? Because I got the one out that we've already got open, so I didn't need to open another one. And the original ones had a green cutting mat, didn't they? And these have got a grey cutting mat. Then you've got the same rotary cutter, but then I've also noticed that my ruler in the open one has got purple dots on it, but the one in here has got grey numbers on it. So you could get one or the other or a mixed bag of this. But basically, this is a bundle they put together for Neil's birthday. So you get the cutting mat, you get the ruler, and you get the rotary cutter, and for some reason they've thrown in a fat quarter in white, £21.98. Right, okay, on Neil's birthday, are we going to do the same thing? Oh, okay, then let's do it. Right, on Neil's birthday, did a special price for you. So not 21, so 21.98 would be, I'm presuming if you bought that and that together, Would it be $21.98? You see, no, this is a really good price, because if you do a price comparison on this, we sell that for $19.99, don't we? And that, if you can see that for £32 elsewhere, not necessarily, not a direct comparison, but a set like that. So $21.98 is what you would pay for it. Watch this. $15.99. Try getting a cutting mat for $15.99, Kat said. Try and get, well, you wouldn't get a ruler and a rotary cutter. And they're good quality, look. I'll just show you here, look. This is what you'll get. You'll get the rotary cutter. You'll get the ruler. Actually, oh, see, the purple bits are those like little, look, no, they don't peel off. They don't peel off. Anyway, and then your cutting mat, which is centimetres on one side and inches on the other. And you've got all your angles and everything. It could be a self-healing cutting mat. Plus 45mm, plus the fat quarter of white. Now, I know I shouldn't say this, but think presents. Think presents. Now, the rotary cutter, oh, it's not, hang on, I haven't got one out. I haven't got these out. It's got a safety catch on it. Make sure you put the blade away each time you use it. Fewer than 20. Oh, 10 in baskets now. 10 in baskets, 10 left. Keep going through for that. It's going to sell out. Question from Muz. Morning, lovely John. I added huge flare panels to 70s trousers. Have you decided which day you're doing your talk at Festival? Oh, Sunday. I'm doing my Festival Quilts talk on the Sunday. Sunday at 1 o'clock in the theatre. What? Yes. So, yeah, I'm doing the Sunday. But I'm not allowed to give too much away, but I think I'll be there on other days as well, in a different role. Message from Julie. Morning, John and crew. Nurse Julie here. Just get my fix of Sewing Street before I go to sleep. Love to all. She's not lazy. She does night shifts. She does night shifts. So she just come in from work, watch a bit of telly, and then she goes to bed. Oh, I'd love to go to bed now. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Lots in baskets. You do need to check out. You do need to check out. Right, we're going for a break now. When Adelle comes back, Skyfall. When she comes back after the break, she'll be making this. She's making it in the mink, I think she said, isn't she? It's lovely, isn't it? Brand new pattern to us, that. We will see you in 4 minutes from now. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject, Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hello, I'm Adelle Rowland. You may have seen me on shows already. My passion is in dressmaking. I've been sewing now for about 4 years, completely self-taught. I've actually learnt a lot from the mistakes that I've made. In my normal day job, I'm actually a secondary school science teacher, and one of the things that dressmaking has brought is the conversation starter with my students about the dresses, the tops, everything that I've made. I have 2 young daughters and a wonderful husband as well. One secret or surprising fact about me is that I actually have a silver world medal for Irish dancing. My dressmaking top tip is always remember your notches. Don't skip that part with dressmaking because those notches are very important to line up all of your seams. I can't wait to bring more dressmaking projects to you and get more people sewing.
We are moving home. From Wednesday the 26th of January, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane are moving to Freeview Channel 73. We will still be on Sky Channel 670, YouTube and Facebook Live as normal. It's only the Freeview channel that is changing. Keep your eyes peeled on our Facebook, Instagram and our email newsletter for more details. And if you watch us on Freeview, don't forget to tune into Freeview Channel 73 from 8 a.m. on Wednesday the 26th of January. Kieran sent in a message, and not Kieran, not Vicky's Kieran, because they're on a beach somewhere in Lanzarote or somewhere gorgeous. Oh, in Tenerife, are they? We had a whole conversation earlier. Was it Tenerife? Tenerife is not in Australia. Tenerife's in the... Elliot's gone, Tenerife's in Australia, John. You got that wrong. Anyway, Kieran, have a lovely morning. Right, so... Oh, Crazy Lorraine's watching Crazy Lorraine. Kat has put together a bundle for you, just so you know. Who else? Who else here? Hilary says good morning, and Sharon says good morning. Morning, Sharon. I've got your question for the book, Sharon. Thank you. Right, and now I've got... Oh, where's she going now? I've got a very big question to ask you, right? Yes. It's very important. Everybody wants to know the answer to this. Okay. Why have you postponed your season at Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas?
Do you know what? I wish I could sing, but I really can't. I don't want it to rain out there.
Oh, no. The thing is, I love singing, right? And I always used to think I could sing perfectly. And it was only when I had a landlady in London, and I'd put the songs from the shows on my cassette player in my bedroom. And I'd sing away, thinking I was like, and she was like, please don't sing. Please don't sing in this house. I thought I could sing beautifully. So I recorded myself one day. I'm bad.
Tone deaf.
But I was loving every minute of it. I think I'm Elaine Page.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get in the moment.
Exactly. Anyway, we love your frock.
Oh, thank you very much. I thought I'd go bright. My girls chose this
for me. They?
Yeah, I always get a few little outfits out, and I was like, what do you think, girls? And they were like, yes. Aww. So, yeah,
gorgeous.
It's nice
anyway,
and bright.
Anyway, Kat's really happy because she's not seen you for ages.
No. Like, it was you forget how quickly time goes.
Well, look at us nearly at the end of January already. I know. Frightening, isn't it? Anyway, we are going... Well, not we. Adele is going to be making this jacket from Sew Over It. Now, I need to just show you something on here. These are the two... I'm showing you them both together to start with. These are the 2 size packets, because you know it goes from a 6 to a 20, and it goes to an 18 to 30. It's the same jacket... It's just photographed differently. Now, on the website, you only see this for both sizes. But these are the 2 different patterns. It's exactly the same jacket, just graded up from a size 6 to a 20 on that one and an 18 to a 30 on that one. I need to tell you that this one is very, very, very popular already on pre-order. Oh, we're going to start with that one. Start with that one then. Start with that backwards. So this is size 18 to 30. Now, it's an intermediate, and it's definitely an intermediate,
yes,
isn't it?
Absolutely.
Don't do this if it's your first time make. £17, size is 6 to 20. It's the paper pattern in there. On the back there, you've got all your fabric recommendations. You've got your body measurements from an 18 to a 30. You've got how much fabric you need. And then your your finished garment sizes in inches. So if you need any questions, if you've got any questions, just message me and I'll try and, well, Adele or I will try and answer them for you. Isn't that lovely? Right, so it's 70. Look at that. I'm just going to put that in shot. Look at the detail there. So you've got your pocket flaps. You've got your reveres there. You've got your drawstring waist there. You've got your patch pockets on the front. Are the ones on the chest line, are they just fake?
Yeah, they're just fake, but you still have poppers on them.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And then you've got the drawstring at the waist, and then they're real pockets at the waist. Beautiful. And then at the back. So you can cinch it in as much as you like. If you don't want to cinch it in at all, you don't need to. Now, you were saying earlier, in the fabric weight that we've got today, nice summer weight jacket, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's an unlined jacket. So this fabric is nice for, we were talking about, on a sort of summer's evening where you need a jacket, but you don't want to have to carry a heavy one round. Yeah. This is a perfect weight. But you could change it up and use a heavier, maybe even like an oil.
Well, yeah. Oh, yes. Because on the instructions here, it says medium weight woven fabrics such as cotton twill, cotton drill, twill crepe, gabardine, denim, and heavy linens. So you could basically make it how I wouldn't go uber thick and heavy.
No,
I wouldn't do a big thick wool, or I wouldn't do a boiled wool. But anything like that up to there.
I'm thinking of making myself one out of a canvas fabric.
Nice. Oh, that'd be lovely.
So it would be really nice. Obviously, going through the machine with a heavier fabric, you've got to be very mindful of what needle you use, and also top stitching is going to be a little bit more trickier.
Yeah. But you're not thinking of great big sailcloth canvas. You're just thinking of the lovely soft canvas that we use. We sell here. Sort of
just so that I can have it more as a spring. But this fabric will be perfect for a summer jacket.
We had a fabric yesterday that you would have absolutely loved to make that jacket. It was a canvas, cotton canvas. It was natural coloured background with great big flowers on it, and it would just suited. I mean, we didn't have it by the half metre. Hopefully, it'll come in half metre.
Right, I'll have to keep an eye out.
For that for you. Anyway, so that's your sizes. We've got the 6 to 20 one in now, so I didn't see we changed it. There's your 6 to 20. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay, Kat, put the 6 to 20 in. So if you've bought it at that code, you've bought the 6 to 20. Sorry, we did say we were starting with the bigger one, didn't we? 6 to 20, you've bought that one. Yeah, so there, and so Elliot, you now need to show the sizes for the 6 to 20 because we obviously showed the 18 to. There you go. So there's your 6 to 20s.
And if you look, there is quite a lot of ease in this jacket.
Oh, let's have a look then. So say the size 20. Oh, yes, there's lots of ease.
There's 35 bust for a 10, 42 bust in the finished garments. So really be mindful of that. So my sizing takes me between a 10 and a 12.
Yes.
And I made a 10, and I would make a 10 because I don't want it too loose. No. I kind of want it cinched in.
But even though it's lightweight, if you made that a next size up, you could wear a polo neck jumper in the winter.
Or a big woolly jumper.
And then have it as a splash of colour over the top of something. Yeah. But you're right. I think you'll get more use for it in the fabric that we've got today as a light summer weight jacket.
Yeah. Because we all have those jackets that we just need to throw over, but then if we want to carry it, it can sit in our handbag or just carry it in
hands. And also you could roll it up and put it in the bottom bag, you know what I mean? Okay, so that one there is the 6 to 20. Now we've got the 18 to 30. I do apologise about that.
Yeah, so the way they've styled it, this is more the relaxed, isn't it?
Yes.
That's more of the relaxed, lighter weight.
Yeah, and also she hasn't cinched in the waist, so she's left it more of a kind of straight line jacket, a boxy jacket, You see, I think also you could make it in one of those, I don't want to call it a velour, but a kind of like, almost like a heavy T-shirting or sweatshirty fabric, heavier version.
Point aroma, do you mean? The one that doesn't have too much stretch? Yeah, you have to be really mindful of those pockets that you'd have to really in-space them so they won't stretch.
Yeah. Brilliant. Okay, so that's that. Those are your two patterns, right? The fabric we've got now. The description's called this gabardine, isn't it? I wouldn't call this gabardine.
I think it's more of a cotton drill, because it doesn't fray.
Right. Oh, it doesn't fray. So
no. It's not fraying.
But it's got stretch in it, doesn't it?
On the bias, yes, it's got some stretch.
Okay, so I've got the red one here. This is one we've already used. So, scarlet gabardine fabric. Can you look what the actual composition is for me? 51.99. You get 3 meters of it. You see, I think it might be a very modern fabric that you'd find in like Prada or Gucci or something like that.
Yes.
Rather than gabardine, to me, is your old Burberry Mac made of gabardine,
Yep.
which has got a definite twill in it and everything like that. Whereas this does feel like something you'd get in a high-end,
It's like a suiting.
Yes, but
Yeah.
a really, really high-end boutique, isn't it?
Yeah. But it cuts really nicely and goes through in a machine lovely.
Right. Okay, so our things just say soft, washable, gabardine suiting fabric. It's definitely got something in it. It's not 100, it's got something in there. Anyway, that's $51.99. Something good, I mean, not something bad, but think you're in Prada, think you're in designer, that's what I'm saying. This colour, I love this colour. Oh, here you go. 75% polyester, 20% viscose, 5% spandex. So there you go. There you go. I've only been doing this 100 years. I know these things. But this colour. Cerise, this one's called. I thought you called it sangria earlier.
Ooh.
That's Cat's having a morning this morning.
It's a bit bright as a sangria. I'm a bit worried. if
Yes,
that
yeah, you
sangria
would be
was
a
like
little
that.
bit. But look, oh, now look, you can see the slight twill in there.
Yeah.
Can you see the diagonal twill? Polyester, viscose, and spandex in here. 145 centimetres wide. Beautiful. You got your three. Oh, now the cerise is incredibly limited already. Might not have that by the end of the show. It's washable as well. It's washable. Right, so then the one you're using. Now, I'm not going to say mink because Kat gave it that name earlier, so it could be something else. Oh, it is mink. So where did you get sangria from? This one's mink. This is the one you're going to see Adele making up. $51.99 for 3 meters. Right now, 3 meters will make you your. I'm just going to double check. Your biggest size will make your biggest size. Fabric grad 3 meters. There you go. 3 meters for the size 30. Let's just see how much you need for the 8 then, or 6. Okay, so if you're making a smaller one, if you're making a 6, you'll need 2 meters, and up to a 12, you'll need 2.5 meters, and then up to a 20, you'll need 3 meters. So it comes as a 3 meter bundle. So if you're making a 6, you will have some fabric left over. Gorgeous. I don't know how I describe that colour because it's not mink at all, is it?
It's almost like the colour that would fit with any clothes. It matches my nails, actually.
Oh, yes. That was well thought out, wasn't
Any
it?
jacket or any outfit underneath this wouldn't clash with
Oh,
it.
yes. No. It's a very... But it's... I don't know how I describe it because it's
like
not
a
camel.
warm. No, it's like
It's not latte. Beautiful. Those. I don't know. I have to think about that one for you. Right, and then if you want to go full-on classic, you can go black. There you go. So it's the black... Oh, no, it's black gabardine fabric bundle. Now, it's not gabardine. It's polyester, viscose, and elastane mix. But it's $51.99. It's going to be hard wearing. Very, very hard wearing as well. Beautiful. Now, this is very boring, but I need to go through all of the hardware that you're going to need to go with the show. So, to go with the jacket. Right, before I do that, I'm going to do iron-on interfacing, because you definitely need some iron-on interfacing, so I'll do that first. That's from the next hour, Kat. $3.99. There's you might already have some of that, but that's just in case you need some medium weight, you think, don't you?
Yeah, definitely, because you've got it on this collar stand. If you want your pockets to feel a bit softer, you can go with lightweight, but I would say you'd want medium.
Oh, but I quite
all the way
like them
around.
sharp because it gives that military kind of look, doesn't it? Right, okay, so that's your interfacing. You will definitely need some cord for the waist. Let me take this out for you. You can use anything of your own, but we've just got... Oh, it's lovely. It's like a black satinized twisted cord, that. You get 2.5 meters of that. Now, remember, if you buy more than one, they've been cut to 2.5 meters, right? Right, it's 2.5 meters. You won't use them for the waist. There you go, yeah. Oh, look, there's loads. There's loads, look. So don't worry that you won't need more than... You won't... Yeah, look, Elliot, if we tied that there, we'd fit your leg in there. Elliot's in a funny mood this week. He's done 9 days in a row and he's feeling very exhausted. He's got tomorrow off. And what do you bet? What do you bet that tomorrow's the morning the computers will break and we'll have to ring him at 6:30 to get him to come in to fix the computers. Switch your phone off, Elliot. Switch your phone off. Just what? Just don't. Right, okay, then you have to decide whether you're going to go for the silver-coloured hardware or the gold-coloured hardware. So let's go, or brass-coloured. So let's do the brass ones first. Yeah, so first of all, you need small, you go through the different things where you need them for.
So let me take this down here. So there's an eyelet here.
Yes.
That holds the cord in a channel.
Right.
And the channel is dead easy to put in, and we'll talk about that in a moment.
Okay.
So you only need 2 of those, but they're really hard wearing. And then you also need...
Are they the big, is that the bigger one?
And you also need the tool to go with it. Not that one.
You need what?
Yes, that
tool
tool.
to go. Right, okay, so for those bits, for the eyelets that go here, if you're going to go brass coloured, that's this one here. That's a refill pack there. $4.99. Now, you're only going to use 2 of those.
Yes.
but they're always good to have in your stash.
Absolutely.
If you make a nice tote bag and do a drawstring with using those rather than... Anyway, so that's those. And then you need the tool to put it in with. But then once you've got that, you've got them forever, haven't you?
Yeah.
You don't need to rebuy that over and over again.
And just a hammer as well.
It's the right size for those. 8.7, yeah, 8.7. So that's the eyelets. Right, let me do the silver eyelets then. So if you want to go for silver, this is the silver coloured eyelets, 8.7. So if you want to go for the silver look, then use this one. Okay, so that's $4.99. And obviously you'll need one of those as well, which is $3.99 to put it together. Then you've got press studs everywhere, haven't you?
So we've got press studs on the shoulders. We've got press studs on the 2 top buttons, and then there's 2 on the patch pockets.
Okay.
And then buttons all the way down the front.
Centre front. Okay, so now, how many do you need?
So we talked about this, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 actually.
Oh, 13
I
baker's
said 12
dozen,
earlier.
right? So you need 13 of those. However, they only come in packets of 10. So you would need 2 packets of this.
But that also allows you to practice them.
Yes,
'Cause I
and
would
you get
say-
the tool in there with
Yeah.
it. So it's not an extra tool to buy. You wouldn't do what, Kat? Epaulettes? Why not? No, but you'd have to. How are you going to fix them, first of all? And that's the whole point of the military style, is that you have an epaulette with a button on it or popper on it.
But then that's the beauty of dressmaking.
No, it is, but we'd look a bit odd without them on. The Cat saying she wouldn't put them
think?
on the epaulettes.
Well, the thing is, they go on quite late.
Yeah.
So you could sew up this shoulder without them. If you don't like them, well, if you do want them, put them on then. It's up to you, yeah.
All right then. So they're the gold-coloured ones. We've also got the silver-coloured ones. What we're basically saying is you choose. If you only want 10 on it and you work out where the 10 are going to go, then put 10 on them. If you want 12, you're going to need to buy 2 packets. Yeah, you've got to decide if you want gold or silver. Derek says we could do with a man's version of this pattern. I know. Well, we should talk to Sew Over It.
Well, there's no bust darts on it.
What?
There's no bust darts on it.
Oh, Derek. There's no bust darts on it.
Yeah, so the larger size does have bust darts, but the smaller size doesn't have any bust darts. So if you wanted it, you could have it just a little bit more straighter at the sides.
And Derek, you're well equipped enough to know how to do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, hang on quickly. Georgina says, morning, John team. Adele and team from sunny Spain. Love the jacket. Looking forward to the demo. We will get on with it, I promise, in a minute. Right. Then the only other thing you need...
The little toggles
are the
there.
little toggles. Now, I've only got the toggles in the silver. I haven't got the
Yes.
toggles in the gold colour. These are what you put... Where are these then?
So you put these here, and that helps you to create that cinched in waist. So you hold them there, and then that creates
So it doesn't have to be cinched in just because it's tied. You
No.
can have it cinched in and open at the
Yeah,
same
and
time.
I think on the other one, they don't have any, and they just have toggles down here, sort of finishing off the drawstring.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. On the size 18 to 30 picture, that's on that one, which was the 6 to 20, they've got toggles on. But on the 18 to 30, there are no toggles on. So if you don't want to buy those, you don't have to. But the $1.99, you might as well get them. Unless, of course, don't get them if you've done gold everywhere else. Yeah, look, she's just got the cord. She's used a matching piping cord coming out with a knot at the end and nothing.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Oh, isn't that Lisa Comfort?
Yes,
that's
is.
actually Lisa, the designer. There she is. Right, okay, so now I've done everything that I need to do over here, so I'll let you get on now.
Okay, so we're going to talk about how to do the front with all the pockets and placings and so on. So I've already made up the left-hand side. So like we said earlier, at the moment, one thing I did notice about making this jacket is when I was making it, I was like, yeah, it's lovely, it's lovely. But once I put the hardware on, I sent like my mother-in-law and my husband a photo and they both just went, wow, it really makes it special. So at the moment, it doesn't look like much, but once you've got these buttons on it, all
yes,
pop.
exactly.
So we've got a fake pocket there, okay,
Right.
which I think is important to have. I think if you took that off, it might look a bit
But as you say,
misplaced.
it's
personal choice.
The thing is, some ladies who've got a large
Yeah, they might not want
they
to
might not want to
accentuate
accentuate that bit. In which case, oh no, you'd be one off then, wouldn't you? If you did that, you'd be one toggle. No, you need 30. I was thinking you could do it with one packet, but you need 13.
Yeah.
You just have to get rid of one more. That was all. Anyway, yeah. So but as Adele said earlier, it's totally up to you.
Yes.
You do it how you want to.
That's what's the beauty of dressmaking
Yeah.
as well. And what's nice, it is an intermediate pattern. It is one of their more difficult patterns, but it's not a big scary coat pattern.
No.
So a couple of years ago, I put on my New Year's resolution to do a coat because I always hold it in high esteem of being, that's the top thing I want to do. If that is one of your targets, this is a great pattern to start with.
Perfect.
Because there's no welt pockets on,
No.
which are really complicated, and it is unlined. Okay, if you want to line it, I suppose you might be able to get a pattern adaptation, but I
Yes.
don't think it needs.
Well, it doesn't
lining.
need to. That's the whole point of it,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, because it's more of a summer wear jacket, and then you've got this flap over a nice patch pocket.
Oh, so you're right. So there's no difficult pockets, no welt.
Yeah.
Because normally on a jacket like that, you'd have
Yeah.
a welt up there, and your patch pocket would be the same there. But
Yeah.
it might be one of those that's got the gusset in and
Yeah,
everything like that.
exactly.
So you've got a
It's an unlined
straightforward.
pocket. So it is really straightforward. One thing I would say about this though is do invest your time in this. Don't rush it all in one sitting. I would do like I've done, the front pieces first, then go on and do the collar so that it sits really nicely and you get these even over here.
Yeah.
Spend a couple of days, do the waistband, make sure, just don't rush this
Yeah,
project,
okay.
100% don't rush it. Also, there's a lot of top stitching.
Right.
So if you're going for heavier fabric like this, you will need to have a top stitching thread. But if you've got the lightweight fabric like this,
Early bird. The early bird top
Ooh.
stitch thread.
yes, so that would be perfect if you're, denim, you can even do this in denim.
Yeah.
That would be really nice. But with this lighter weight fabric, I haven't changed my thread. All I did was change my stitch length.
Right, okay.
So it was absolutely fine.
And what needle did you use? Just
So I just used the universal needle.
straightforward universal
Yeah.
needle.
If I was going any heavier on the fabric, I'd go for a jeans needle.
Okay.
Just so that it can take its
Which is
time.
like a size 14, isn't it, a jeans needle?
Oh, I don't
in my
know.
day, it's a size 14.
Oh, what? You're only 40 though, John.
Yeah. But they can't get away with that anymore, can they? Somehow.
So,
Anyway.
let's talk about all these pattern markings. So there are a lot of markings on here that might scare some people the first time they open this up. So we've got the pattern placement
Right.
for the top here,
Uh-huh.
and it's not just one universal for everyone. There is a shift where it needs to go according to your size.
Okay.
And also down here on the patch pocket with our little flap
Yeah,
over.
because it's the larger size, it's going to look a bit odd if you put it where the smaller
so
one should be.
it does need to fit. And then we've got a waist mark here with our eyelet plates.
Oh, okay.
And-
Now, just pull out from that a little bit for me, Elliot, because I'm just thinking about Derek now.
Yep.
So there's no darts in it.
No.
So what I would do if I was a man, I'd literally just, grade that
Yep.
down.
Yep.
As simple as that.
Absolutely, and just take that as a straight line.
Yeah.
Because once you've done that, there is no sort of shaping really at all.
No,
It would be
no.
a box. Some people might even want a boxy shape. So
yeah.
you
So
can.
ladies, you could, if you're a lady, you could do that as well. But remember how big the ease was.
Yeah,
So
the
for the
ease is
waist,
very
you see,
big.
so for a size 20 waist, right, if I was making this for me, I'd make the size 18 because
Yep.
it's a, measurement-wise, it's a 45-inch chest and a 38-inch waist.
Yep.
the garment size is 53 at the chest and the waist is 51.5. So if you want to box it, maybe I just skim, don't add to it, skim it down so that's just like Adelle's doing now. I would just do a straight line down like that. I wouldn't add any more to it because the ease is quite a lot already.
Lots of plenty of ease. Okay, but then that's what you want in a jacket because like you said earlier, you want to be able to put jumpers underneath it and still feel comfortable walking around. So also your eyelet placement there, that's another thing that you have to transfer. So you can transfer your preferred method. I like to just use a pen and put a dot or use pins to show where I'm going to place it. Okay.
Can I just ask about the shoulders? Seem to be a lot of shoulder lines up there.
Okay, so that shoulder line there is to show you where the epaulets
okay. So it's nothing to do with the shape of the shoulder. It's where you have to put your epaulets.
So I didn't actually transfer those because what I did, I know.
Well, no, because it's just going over the seam,
Yeah,
surely.
because you've also got notches here on the sides.
Oh, okay.
So I matched it up with the edge notches there.
Fine.
So I didn't, because look, you've got a notch there.
Yeah.
Because that's your sleeve notch here, but up here you've got a notch, which is where that's going to sit
that's fine.
on the end.
I just thought it was odd that you got different shaped shoulders.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
Ignore that bit.
Okay, so it's a really nice intermediate pattern, but also there's lots of little things to cut out.
Right.
Okay, so you do have to keep track of everything that you cut out, and certain things need interfacing only on one side, not on all sides.
Right.
So do make sure that you read this carefully. So one thing that threw me off is when it says cut 2 pairs, cut 1 pair.
Right.
So I fold my fabric in half, that only goes down once. I keep it folded, I have to cut that twice.
Right.
But these are a good layout pattern instructions,
pattern,
so that's absolutely fine. Okay, so we're going to talk about making this patch pocket first. There's my bit that goes there. Okay, so there are 2 lines at the very top of this pocket. And what we're going to do is we're going to fold that over and then fold over again to create that top shape, because it isn't a lined jacket, but you don't want a raw edge on the inside of your jacket, because if you're putting things in there, all that's going to happen over time is that's going to wear away. Okay, so let me get those pins out. Press, press, press again. Okay, just be mindful though, if you're using like a wax cotton with this, just be careful with the temperature of this.
Right.
You don't want to scorch anything. So, first thing I need to do is I'm going to press the top of the pocket down by 1 centimetre to the wrong side. Okay.
Now, is the gabardine, is it easy to mark, I'll start again. Is it easy to notice the difference between the right side and the wrong side?
Yes, you can, because like you said earlier when you had the pink one on, there is a definite sort of grain line, a diagonal impression on the other side. Okay, so I've pressed that to the wrong side, then I'm going to turn it over and I'm going to press it down by 2 centimetres to the right side. So this is now right side to right side.
So it looks a bit odd at the moment.
It does, and you're kind of thinking, well, I don't want that on the outside, but there's a reason that I'm doing this. Okay, make sure that goes on there.
Yeah.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew 1.5 centimetres only to keep that fold in place.
Right.
And by doing that, when we flip over, it's going to flip these sides in.
Right.
Okay, so let's get that bit done. So just a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance all the way through this.
On everything?
On everything. So what's quite nice about this jacket is it's not too fitted. So if it is your first jacket, you haven't got to worry about fitting the waist, fitting the shoulders and so on like that.
Exactly.
So it's a nice pattern in
And
that
also,
respect.
I'm following the instructions as you're doing it. They're very, very thorough, these instructions, from your layout plan. Right the way through, like this bit here with the pocket. It's even like pictures of when you press it and where you press it and things like that. You see what I mean? So I'm going through this with Adelle, and it's every single thing is step by step, isn't it?
You're making sure I'm doing it right. So one nice thing about these patterns as well is their illustrations. I find that easier than following photos, because I find photos quite difficult if they've got a pattern fabric.
Yes.
So what we're going to do now is I've folded that over the right side, but now I'm going to fold it back. I have just snipped these edges because you want a nice sharp point in those corners. So I'm going to fold those over, and by doing that, I'm going to press that top. By doing that, it's wanting to force my side edges in. Okay, so I flip it now to the back, and you want to see that this is wanting to sit its way in.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to guide with that, and it's going to come over by 1.5 centimetres.
Lovely.
And I'm going to press this really well. This fabric does press nicely.
Yes.
And steam as well is always useful.
Of course, in dressmaking, yeah.
Yeah.
Amanda says, can you settle an argument? I say you need eyelets, but Phil says you need eyelets and press studs. Amanda, Phil's right. You need eyelets for the waist and press studs for the pockets.
But that's really what makes this jacket stand out. It really makes it special.
Be careful you've got any of the hardware in your baskets. It's absolutely flying out this morning. What's the most popular colourway of the jacket? Oh, red followed by mink.
Oh.
You see, I thought that cerise would have been in there.
Well, I suppose some people love bright colours,
Yeah.
i.e. me. But then some people like more of a neutral.
Yeah, or muted.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But then that is what the beauty of dressmaking is. You can make whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if you go to a shop, you get the choice of the pink, the blue, or the green, and you might think, well, I want a bright yellow swirly one.
Yeah. So I'm just taking my time really pressing this. Now, I have seen in the past a way to get this really sharp is you can cut out a cardboard template of what size you want these pockets to be, pop that inside, and then fold your seams over, and then that really gives you an exact size.
Sharp edge,
yeah.
It's always the corners I get worried about.
What, that you don't quite get them sharp enough?
And then, or there's a bit of fabric sticking out, and you sew it, and then suddenly there's a bit of hem sticking out from underneath your top stitching.
It's almost like you can see what I'm looking at, because that's exactly what I was just like trying to take it, squeeze in. Okay, so that is my patch pocket done. So I'm going to prepare everything before we put it onto there. Is that all right?
Yeah.
I know we're not getting through the whole jacket like I normally would, but it's because this really is an investment in time, because this jacket will last you for years. So do take your time with this. Right, so the next thing is my patch pocket. I've got interfacing on one of them, and the other one is uninterfaced, okay? And again, just be mindful, make sure you've got right sides to right sides. And what we're going to do here is we're not going to sew all the way around, we're going to sew down, across to the point, up, and then up to there. You leave this edge there. You won't see it. Okay, let me undo her. You won't see it because that will be completely folded over.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
And you can finish this any way that you want. I would recommend an overlocker, but if you don't have an overlocker, you can just zigzag this. I wouldn't pink and shear this, because you'd kind of want to have that fully finished, rather than it being a raw edge. Okay, so I'm just going to do this again. Make sure I pin that, because I don't want it to slip as it's going through.
And the fabric's all right to pin then, is it?
Yeah, that's one thing you asked me this morning, wasn't it? It didn't leave any pin impressions. If you are going to use something that's more of a waxed cotton, please be careful where you're putting the pins.
Yeah, put them in your seam allowance.
Yeah, because otherwise you'll have those holes showing through.
Exactly. Message from Pauline. Hi, John. Always super happy when there's dressmaking demos on. Fantastic day from Pauline. Oh, Pauline, and we've got the best, haven't we? I mean, not me. And we've got Palazzo pants coming up later as well, which would go lovely with this jacket.
Oh, you can have a full outfit.
Yeah.
Using the other patterns as well.
Who was it messaging saying this would make a perfect dog walking jacket as well?
Oh, yeah, the pockets are lovely and big,
Yeah.
so you can fit plenty of stuff in there. And the thing is, like, you need more than one jacket in your wardrobe, don't you?
Yeah.
You can't deal with just one coat.
Well, Kat's trying to find a coat to buy at the moment.
She can make herself a coat.
Well, no, she's not ready to make a coat yet.
Oh.
You didn't buy that when you showed me a picture of me and Stu. Oh, you... She showed us a picture, went out for a curry the other night for Delphine's birthday, and she said, which of these two coats should we buy? Which of these two coats should I buy, John? And I was like, neither. Left it that. So like, oh, and then she showed the picture to Stuart. Stuart went, neither.
Oh no! Oh.
She still bought one.
So I've done this, and again, I'm going to trim these seams down, okay? Because we're going to fold these in, and we want every edge to be super crisp and lovely. Okay, so I'm just trimming them down to about 0.5 centimetre, so that it doesn't. Well, I'm reducing the bulk on all of these seams. Here. So just doing that. And then what we're going to do is fold that the right way round and again press, press, press.
Right.
So the interface will be on the inside and get that nice point. You might want to actually just trim that bit.
Now, so when you've made the pocket, is the interfacing on the fabric side showing out, or is it on the one on the inside?
So that is one thing that I couldn't find the answer to in there. I couldn't find whether the interface pocket goes on the outside or the inside. You might want to have a look. But on this one, I have put it on the outside.
Right. No, I would as well, because I want it to be sharp.
Yes, that's what I mean. I wanted it to fit. I wanted it to stand well. So I did put it onto the outside.
No, I agree with you there.
Yeah, I couldn't quite find that, and I kept thinking, is it me just not looking properly, or what? So I'm just going to press that out. Yeah, a poking tool, just to get that a nice sharp edge, because you want this to look nice and crisp and professional.
Both size patterns are neck and neck. Normally we have, depending on the day, we have either the one or other normally is in the lead, but today they're both level pegging.
Okay, so before I finish with this, I do have to do some top stitching.
Right.
Okay, but like I said, I didn't change over my thread. The only thing is I changed over my foot. Now, I top stitch with this foot. I'm not a quilter, so unfortunately I don't know what this is called. You might know.
Let me have a look at it.
It's the G foot. What's that one called?
Oh, isn't that your Whoa. That looks like a 1/4 inch foot, doesn't it? But we'll just double check.
I would throw it at you,
No,
like
don't
you threw that thing last time at me.
I
Do you
would
remember?
never throw anything at you.
You threw the pattern at me last time.
We'll find out. It's the letter G one, but
Yeah.
it's what? Sorry. Oh, it's the blind hem stitch foot.
Is it?
Ooh.
Okay, but as a dressmaker, I find this a brilliant foot for getting my top stitching absolutely perfect.
Okay.
So I need to change it so that my needle shifts to the left.
Right.
Which is number 3 on this machine, because you don't want your needle hitting the middle, because it's going to break, because you've got a little sort of edge sitting like that on the edge there. And then I increase my stitch length to 3, because I want it to look a little bit more professional, and I think 3s are nice.
Yeah, no,
but again,
practice.
Practice. Always, when it's a new technique, just get a scrap piece of fabric and just practice it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this allows me to get really close to that edge, and I'm not having to just look at it by eye. It sits along that sort of plate.
Brilliant.
I bet someone will be able to tell us, won't they? What
Well,
that
yeah.
foot's called.
According to the brochure, it's the blind hem foot. But blind hem foot is normally when you put a zigzag in, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, because it goes do.
Yeah. Unless it goes and then out that way, not in that way.
I think we're proving we can't sing.
We're
now,
not
aren't
too
we?
good at it. I use the foot G. There you go.
Yes.
It does help keep an accurate width. Top stitch from Bev. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you.
Okay. So I'm.
Bev, is it called the blind hem stitch foot?
Because I thought it was something within quilting.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
Yeah. It looks like a 1/4 inch foot, but it's not.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So all I've done as well is I've just trimmed that top edge, because you might have a bit of interfacing coming over, or it might be just not 100% lined up. So I've just trimmed that down. Okay. So that's top pocket done, the bottom pocket. Now we're going to do the flap. Okay. So the flap is slightly wider than the pocket piece, okay? And
All right.
that's a good thing because it sort of sits over the edge. Again, you only interface one of them, the other one remains uninterfaced. Okay, so make sure I've got right size to right size. Again, I'm not going around in a full rectangle. I'm going to go down, across and up.
Oh, okay.
So I do need to change back to my normal foot.
Yeah.
We don't want to top
Yep,
stitch
it's a
this.
blind hem foot from Bev.
Yay.
There you go.
But it makes lovely work of your top stitching.
Sandra sent in a message as well. Hi, glad to see Dressmaking today. I've just cut out a blazer in wool fabric. We'll be looking for tips, especially for thicker fabrics from Sandra.
Okay, so when you thicker fabrics, the most challenging time is getting that collar on.
Yes.
Because you may even have 4 pieces of fabric sitting there.
Yeah.
So what I would do with wool fabric is make sure you're cutting your seams down, trimming those seams down as you go. And as well, what I would recommend is, because if you're making a wool jacket, this part here, you want it to be nice and sharp. Make sure those seams are cut down, but also press, press, press.
And get a clapper.
Yes.
We've got one in the next hour.
Yeah, they're really good because they can really push those seams down, hold it there to get that nice sharp edge. But if you're using boiled wool, that's lovely because you don't have to worry about sort of wash wear. That can get chucked in a cool wash.
Yeah, exactly.
And also you haven't got to worry about your seams, have you? You could leave your seams completely unfinished and just press them open.
Okay, Helen says, why didn't I think of using the blind hem foot for top stitching? So you've taught Helen something today.
Aww.
Julie says, what pattern is your dress, Adele? It's gorgeous.
So this is the Hannah dress from By Hand London.
Right.
So normally it's for a floatier fabric, but I love this African wax print fabric. This was the first dress I've ever made out of African wax print fabric, and I love it.
Love it, brilliant. And Marion says, morning, John and Adele. Could it be a stitch in the ditch foot? The stitch in the ditch foot's got a blade on it, though, hasn't it, for you to keep it in the middle?
So a stitch in a ditch foot, it has a guide of where that sits.
Yeah.
What this one does is it sits on that edge.
Just have a look at that.
So if I put it on the one that I've actually done,
Yeah.
it sits butt up against that edge, and then because you've got the needle to the left, it does a really nice, I don't know if you can get in close to that, a really nice,
Oh.
see how close that gets to the edge?
Yeah, like an edge stitch.
Yeah, good job I did my nails last night.
Isn't it?
And I'm
Fantastic.
matching.
Okay, so the pocket flap, you've
Yep,
sewn
so
down
I've
the
sewn it
edges.
and I'm going to cut my corners. Okay, this is one technique that when I first started dressmaking, I was like, I don't need to do that, doesn't really matter. It does matter, you really want nice sharp edges. Again, fold that over, push them out. You want everything to be sharp on this jacket. So I use a knitting needle at home for this. And press, and then we're going to top stitch this again. So it is a time investment piece, okay?
Yeah.
So you might want to just spend one day doing all these little details.
Yes.
And then come back to it another day. Because you'll only get yourself tired and frustrated if you try and sit in the whole project at once.
Jan says, it's a fabulous show, Adele.
Oh, thank you.
Make sure you check out, I know a lot of you are watching, a what? Launch of a pattern. Brand new pattern this is for us here today.
Yep. Well, it's not very old, actually. It only was released last year as a PDF.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
well,
so it's only just become as a paper pattern.
I seem to have lost one of mine.
What have you lost?
No, you
Oh,
keep going. Oh,
Stella.
there it is. I can find it. You get so much in the packet. Oh, the packet piece, the pattern pieces are on such wonderful thick paper.
Yeah.
And the little brochure, the instructions manual. It's fantastic. All fits in there. It's lovely and weighty, Elliot, it is.
Yeah. Right. So, I'm just top stitching this pocket flap. and just making sure that my seams...
Thank you for the tip, says Sandra. I've had trouble turning the collar lapel before. I know it is a bit frightening, but if you do lots of steam, lots of pressing, and if you have got a clapper, that'll really help.
And again, if you need to, like you can see my interfacing's just poking out. Just trim that down because this edge could be seen, but no one's going to inspect your jacket like that, are they? Okay, so let's get all this onto the pattern. Okay, so I've got my front. Make sure I've got the right side and I'm not making two of the same sides. Okay, and what I've got is just some little dots that are going to show me where I'm going to put this. Okay, so when I attach this, I'm going to attach it upside down almost. So this flap here is going to be attached like that. I'm going to sew along and then we're going to fold it over.
Yeah.
And encasing that seam, we're going to do some top stitching onto there.
Okay.
Okay. So make sure that if you've done one side, make sure it matches the other side. Okay. You don't want these being odd. And one
You mean the right side and the left side. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, and then again I've got my patch pockets points where I need to do. Now remember, these patch pocket points have have not been top stitched yet.
Right.
Those edges are only steamed over. Okay, so I would recommend lots of pins to hold that in place.
And also, if you have made it a few days before, give it a good press before you pin it on, because the fabric could have bounced back in the meantime, couldn't it?
Yeah. So I'm just going to make sure we've pinned that all the way down. And that's going to be top stitched on. You might even want to just hand base that on to make sure that it's fully flat. You don't want it, because sometimes when you pin, you pull up the fabric from the other side.
Now I've got a quick question.
Yeah.
How are you? Carry on looking at the pocket. How are you going to top stitch? Which direction are you going to go in that top stitching?
Okay. So to make sure that you're not going to pull it over, what you can do is you can start from there or to go there or to go there to there.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Otherwise, if you go all the way around, you could pull it out as you're removing.
So that's why your pins are going in those different directions then. Because I was about to say, you're going to come a cropper there, girl. But actually you're not. You thought it
No,
through.
because I just don't want to make sure that. But for today, purely quickness, I'm going to.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this is fits again. There is a small gap. Ooh. Let me get my poppers. There we go. A small gap, just so that you've got room to get your hand in.
Okay. Now, also, my other tip here would be, you're going to machine. Well, I'll let you do it.
No,
I'll do my tip once you've sewn, because it's after you've sewn.
Oh right. Okay. I thought you were about to tell me, don't do this. And
no, I never do
mind.
that.
Why? I'm still learning.
Oh, we all are. Hi, John Adelle. I learn something every time I watch your demos, Adelle. G-foot from now on for top stitching.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's just been trial and error. I've just done it and found it works, and it works for me. So I like to pass on any tips I can do. Okay, so I'm just going to sew this on. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do all my sewing with my normal foot first, then I'll come back and change my foot.
Right.
What I would do if I was at home though is I'd do one at a time.
One pocket at a time.
Yes, just to make sure that it is all perfect.
Yeah, Helen says she'd have to tack the pockets before sewing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just a quick line of stitching would be absolutely fine. There we go.
Fab demo, so informative. You could use quilter's tape to keep the edges straight on the pockets for sewing. Oh, you could? You could indeed.
What's that?
That's like a double-sided tape.
Yeah.
That you can put it down and it will hold it in place. It's not going to move anywhere. Oh. And then when you wash it, it disappears.
Oh, wow. See, there is quite a lot of crossover, isn't there, between the quilting world and dressmaking world.
Definitely.
Definitely tips that you could use. So I'm just going to really press that down now in place. And then what we're going to do is just sew along there.
Right, what I was going to say was, I do exactly what you're doing now, and I'd sew along there. Then if I was a bit worried that the raw edge was still tucking underneath, fold it back over. I do another line of stitching.
Down here?
No, across the top.
All right, yes.
So across the top, so you've got 2 lines.
Oh,
so it's still going to flap up,
yeah,
but it's encased any raw edges that might be sticking out. If you're thinking, oh, I don't like that little bit of interface now, I'd just do another line of top stitching, that's all.
Because mine does look a little bit messy, only purely because I haven't finished that edge with
saying yours look messy.
Okay. I can improve
we'll get complaints now.
So I would normally overlock that edge.
Yes, yeah. I'm thinking about people who haven't got an overlock.
That's fine, but I just want to do it for quick ease.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
So we're just going to swap to, I call it my top stitch foot, even though that's not what it is. And there we go. And then we're just going to top stitch that down.
Kat wants to know which overlock you've got.
I think it's a brother, I'm not sure.
Okay. Is it an air threader?
No, it isn't.
Oh, you need to get an air threader.
I know, because do you know what I've actually done to my overlocker? I hate changing the threads.
Yeah.
That I've got 2 black, 2 white, so that I can just use it for everything. That's a bit of a cheat.
No, that's what you do.
Right, so there we go, look.
Right.
That top one, looking, oh, there we go, look. Looks lovely.
Beautiful.
And then I'm just going to press this down. Now, just be mindful, I've got some pins here with plastic heads, okay?
Yeah.
Dressmaking, glass-headed pins are safe to iron over. The plastic ones aren't, so I'm just going to be very careful.
Okay.
That I don't melt those
While
pins.
you're doing that, because we're about to run out of time.
Okay,
the sleeves
sorry.
are no, listen, don't apologise. It's been brilliant. So when you've then, the thing is, you make the 2 fronts.
Yes.
Then do you do the shoulder?
So you make the 2 fronts, attach them to. So first of all, you make 2 fronts, and then you've got to put your eyelet in.
Right. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Then you're going to attach it to the back.
Right.
Then you're going to put your collar on.
Yeah.
And then the sleeves go on last.
Okay.
After
So the
shoulders.
epaulets go. Do you tack the epaulets to the shoulder seam before you put the sleeves in?
Yes.
Brilliant.
And then they fit within that seam.
Yes. Yeah.
On the shoulder. Okay. And then we'll just go around the edge, and then we've got a front finish.
Brilliant. Jennifer sent in a message. Adele, you are a good representative of the teaching profession.
Oh.
Brilliant explanations and demonstrations from Jennifer in Warwickshire.
Oh, thank you so much.
Jennifer, I used to be a teacher. Am I not good like that? I'm not good like that. I'm rubbish like that. No, not star of the week this week.
Yeah. Oh, I do love teaching. I can't ever imagine myself not doing it.
Isn't it? It's really so funny, Adele, because obviously you know I trained to be a teacher.
Yeah.
I loved being in the classroom. I hated the staff room and all the politics that went with it.
Yeah.
And you'd have to comment on your staff room. You'd have to comment. No, you love yours anyway, don't you?
Yeah.
But maybe it was just because I was a student at the time and I felt a little bit vulnerable next to all the confident teachers that were there. But I just remember thinking, oh, I don't like being in the
I think
staff
the
room.
culture's changed a lot now. We do.
All right.
No.
So we don't go to school on a penny farthing. Yeah, okay.
No, I mean, we do a lot of things called coaching now. So a lot of developmental sort of work. So even as an experienced teacher, I'm still coached. So people will come and watch me and say, oh, Adele, have you thought about maybe questioning in this way? So it improves my practice as well.
Oh, right.
So we've got definitely a shifting culture that it's not just because you're an experienced teacher that you're good or you can be left.
Well, no, because I think sometimes, and I don't mean this rudely to anyone who's a teacher, but sometimes teachers can get in a rut, can't they? And they start the new year and go, oh, I've got to do Wuthering Heights again or whatever. You know what I mean? It's all about being fresh and new for that. It's only fair on the kids that are coming in that season, isn't it?
And I just love being able to develop as myself as a teacher.
Yeah,
I know how I teach now isn't how I've always taught, and I know there's other ways I can improve as well.
Oh, I can't imagine that. Jennifer's a teacher as well that messaged in, you see. Very quickly, it is the little details done well that make a difference on home-sewn garments. Accurate buttonholes will well-set zips. Adele sews beautifully from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh, thank you ever so much. I get so many lovely comments, and it's so lovely to to be able to know that people are starting their dressmaking journey.
Yeah, also the other thing is you're just as good teacher here as you are in the class, but the kids in school aren't going to go, oh, miss, we love the way you teach us. They don't, do they?
When they leave, they go, thank you for today's
when they leave,
lesson.
yeah, but not every
day. When they leave the classroom, they go, thank you, miss.
Do you one of the teachers that when they come into the class, you go, hug or handshake, no?
No. I'm like, iPad's ready to learn, packs out.
Oh, okay.
iPad's ready to learn, packs out.
Strict, right. Okay, so quick message from Sue, and then we'll recap. Will there be an opportunity for Adelle to show us how to put the snaps or eyelets on, please? I'm sure she'll be brilliant at it, from Sue. Not today, there won't be, but maybe on another show when you speak to... I mean, you can do a quick, not demo, but quick explanation.
So
now.
this tool here, okay, this is going to be your hammering point. So the eyelet comes in 2 pieces. Oh, sorry. The eyelet comes into 2 pieces. This top bit comes out. The bottom piece will fit on to there.
Yeah.
Then your fabric goes through.
Yeah.
That goes over like that.
Yeah.
And then that has to sit on there, and then you give it a really good whack.
Right. Quick tip, put something like your chopping board underneath it.
I did.
Don't do it on your dining room table.
My husband could hear me hammering while he was outside, and he was like, oh, you won't be doing that in the new kitchen.
Oh!
No, I'll be doing it on the floor outside, darling, but it was dark, so I did it in the kitchen.
Oh, you're getting a new kitchen.
Yeah, we're having a new extension.
Oh, blimey, get you. Right. Look, we're running over time. So, Adelle, is there anything else we want to say? How did you hem the sleeves?
So hemming, you just fold over twice.
Oh, okay, because it's not lined or anything. You don't.
No.
You know what? It's in that respect, it's really easy because when you have to put a lining in a jacket, when you then go around the hem, you've got to make sure that and also all it takes is a little bit too tight, a little bit too loose, and it pulls or it hangs down.
And I've done it where my lining's twisted and all sorts. Yeah. So it's a really good project for a first coat project.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't do it if you're a complete beginner. No.
And we like to be honest with you like that. Yeah. We don't like to go, oh, yeah, anybody can make this, because we don't want you to come back to us and I've bought this pattern, I've bought this fabric and it hasn't worked.
Yeah.
It is for an intermediate. Do not do this if it's your first time. By all means, buy the pattern now if you're planning on a journey, but don't do it as your first project. And also, the first time you make it, even though that fabric is very stable, if you even made that out of calico, imagine how gorgeous it would look out of calico or anything like that, like a quilting cotton or something like that. You could still do that. And then get your overlocker from the next hour to finish all the edges. Yes. Thank you, Adelle. Now you're back in an hour.
Yes.
And you're making palazzo pants from Jules Fatterland's
new
book. Yeah. Well, not new, newish book. Right. Okay, so what we got in now? We've got 6 to 20 at the moment. Here's the pattern. Now, this pattern and this pattern are exactly the same. This is 6 to 20, though. The Dorothy jacket, brand new to Sewing Street today. To reinforce patch pockets, you could add a little spot square of fabric at the back of the top corners. That's the area that takes a lot of stress. Great demo, Adelle, from Attractor. That's a good idea, Attractor, yeah? Right, okay, so that's that one. Then you've got this one here, which is the size 18 to 30. There you go, 18 to 30. Same pattern, it's exactly the same jacket, just graded up to. The reason they do this is because it would be what you couldn't get size 6 to size 30 on one piece of paper.
No, and it's drafted slightly different because by going up the sizes, you still have certain areas that remain the same.
Exactly.
But other areas
Yes, and people don't think about grading up patterns. Grading up patterns is an art, a skill of its own, because you just don't go, oh, we'll add a bit here, add a bit. You don't just add it like that. It has to change shape with you. And that's what Sew Over It are so good at, is they're very, very good at drafting up and down. Okay, so that's £17. I've got 4 fabric bundles. I've got the red, 3 metres of the red. Now, it's a mix of polyester, viscose and elastane. Elastane spandex. £51.99. It's not gabardine. Like, if you've got a gabardine mat, an old-fashioned gabardine mat like I have, I did have a Burberry one. I don't know what's happened to it. But it's not the same as that gabardine. This is a lightweight, almost like if you're going to go to Prada or Gucci and get one of their light summer jackets. That's what this fabric is like. But having said that, it's really easy to use, and you just use a normal needle. So that's the red one. We'll make you that. Then we've got the cerise one, which I love. There's only 4 of these left. There's only 4 of the cerise ones left. Oh, and 3 in baskets. And 3 in baskets. Never had this fab before. Another launch. 2 launches. $51.99. Beautiful. And then we've got the mink that you just... Now, I'd say it was more of... I want to say ginger for some reason. It's a spice. It's definitely a spice,
Yeah, it's not orangey enough to be ginger,
Oh,
is
okay.
it?
I didn't mean like ginger hair.
Do you know what? Kat might remember this. It reminds me of a lipstick that you used to wear called Heather Shimmer.
She doesn't, but Elliot does.
Rimmel. Well, I'm probably older than Kat, but it was the lipstick that we all wore in the 90s.
Oh, okay. Kat wasn't wearing... Did you not see her picture last night in the 90s? She was this little child in a pink fluffy gilet. Wasn't cute. And then black. If you want to go traditional. See, it'd be lovely in black as well.
That would make it a nice jacket that you could wear to work.
Yes,
Still be
definitely,
comfortable.
yeah. Especially like in the summer, you're getting on a bus.
Yeah.
You want to take a big coat.
Yeah.
In my day, it would have been your cagoule.
Your Macca-Pack.
Your Macca-Pack. 50. No, listen, we're not saying it's waterproof, but
No.
we're just saying little jacket to wear. $51.99. Right. Do not go anywhere. All the hardware, I'm not going to go through all the hardware, that's too boring. It's all on the website underneath us now, but please check out because a lot of them are selling very, very fast. Oh, right now, we've just had a phone call from Hayley. Something's in stock. That wasn't in stock yesterday. Margaret asked about it yesterday, or a version of it yesterday, and we've got it straight after this break. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We are moving home. From Wednesday the 26th of January, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane are moving to Freeview Channel 73. We will still be on Sky Channel 670, YouTube and Facebook Live as normal. It's only the Freeview channel that is changing. Keep your eyes peeled on our Facebook, Instagram and our email newsletter for more details. And if you watch us on Freeview, don't forget to tune into Freeview Channel 73 from 8 a.m. on Wednesday the 26th of January. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Now, I just said before the break, didn't I? I've got something in stock that I didn't have in stock yesterday. Is it the overlocker? Could be, but it's not. That's coming up in a minute. Is it the iron? Because we didn't have the iron in stock yesterday, but I've got some in stock today. No, it's not. Bin bags. Right, this is, well, what do we call it? Can we put the graphics in? They're going already because we put them on pre-order just before the break. 2 kilos of a mixed fabric bag and remnants. You love these. You absolutely love them. We love... Now, this one's just arrived from the warehouse. Looking at it now, obviously yours will be different, unless you get this one. Yours will be different. But look. You could get huge pieces like that of beautiful fabric. You'll get scraps like this. Now, you might need to iron them when they get there, but look, imagine what you can make. Now, obviously, other bits will be like this. You make a bit of binding out of. Sometimes you get backing, sometimes you get fat quarters, sometimes you get... There's all sorts in here. Kat's just made a whole huge box full of stuff. William Morris? There's William Morris in this one. Look at that cat fabric. There's that fabric in there. It's done by weight. Look at that. Now that's I can't remember what it's called. Hang on. I think, John. That's like the gabardine we just had. Then we've got some... Now, hang on. Excuse me. Now, we haven't put this one together for you. This is one that's been sent up from the warehouse. They do it by weight. And yes, it's not folded beautifully. It will be crammed into a bag like that. Moda, look. It's either the end of bolts, when we've been cutting 1/2 meters for you. Because, you know, when you buy a bolt, when we buy a bolt of fabric, it's normally 13.7 meters, isn't it? So if everyone goes, I'll have 1/2 meter, I'll have 1/2 meter, I'll have 1/2 meter... There's 20 centimetres at the end left over, isn't there, and things like that. So it's also things, it's when designers have been sent fabric and they go, oh, I only used half of the 1/2 metre, so they put it in the box ready for you. Remember, you know, when we're on air and you say, oh, you got loads left over, well, the designers have to give us back. They're not let's take it home. They give us back what they've got left over. They don't all know that, no, do they, Mark? Anyway, oh, look, hang on. That's part from a panel. Remember when we made the poppy bag, right? So it's not the complete panel. Look, you've got poppy fab. Oh, actually. Right now, you need to know, I haven't put the price in yet, and 1/3 of the stock has gone already. So that, look, there's that lovely, I can't remember what that's called. Oh, that's the rest of that one. You get the instructions on that one. You won't get that. But look, all of this. Right, go. Check out, because there are loads of these. There's more people got it in baskets than we've got stock of, right? But it's now up to you to check out. It's now up to you. Half the stock's been checked out already. We had so many of these. If you've got it in your basket, there's... Oh, look, there's Odile Ballieu. Little plumettes. Right, there are more people got it in their baskets. If you don't check out... Oh. Right, there are 94 in baskets, and there are only 30 not checked out. So 64 of you... Oh, look, that's the mask thingy, interlining. That's the one that looks like Liberty, isn't it? But it isn't Liberty. Beautiful. Look, there's a Christmas panel there. Bit of calico there. There's only 10 not checked out. There's 10 not checked out. That's Tilda. That's Tilda. That's Stuart's left that. Because didn't Stuart make a cushion or something out of Windy Days? 6 left, not checked out. There's 104 in baskets. I'm sorry I didn't give you any warning. This was meant to be for Hayley's show. Hayley's producing tomorrow. Oh, what have you dropped there, Elliot? Elliot's left a trail of things because he unpacked this trolley. Anyway. Leave that with you. Leave that with you. Where am I going next then? No, let's do the overlocker next. Let's do the overlocker. I'll come back to the iron later. Elliot, there's an art form to this. No. Right, okay. So, you know me, and I'm always talking about overlocker. You can get I'm just going to be totally, you can get overlockers from supermarkets these days for next to nothing sort of thing. I think you need, my personal opinion, buy the best one that you can buy. That's what I'm going to say. This one, because it's an air threader, is slightly more expensive than, well, no, I'm going to rephrase that. You get what you pay for, basically. This is an air threader. Oh, we're having some graphics. This is an air threader overlocker, right? For £849. No, you won't spend that much on one you buy in a supermarket. And you think, oh, an overlocker's an overlocker, an overlocker. If you can afford to get this one. Now, so many people have bought this one from me recently and have sent me a message and going, do you know what, John? I didn't know what I did without it. How have I lived without my overlocker? The thing about an overlocker is that... Oh, hang on, what's happened here? The thing about the overlocker is you don't realise until you've got it how much time it saves and how much it makes your garments look so professionally finished. Now, when I got my first overlocker, it was at Mercury Theatre in Colchester. I bought it from Franklin's, actually. I actually bought it from Franklin's. No, George wasn't born then. This was 1984. I think George was born in 2020 or something like that, wasn't he? But anyway, it was a monstrous machine like this. It came on its own huge table and the threads went like this. And did a brilliant job, but it was absolutely terrifying. Over the years, they've been more and more refined. When I first saw my first air threader, I really didn't believe it because it's the threading that absolutely terrifies me. Oh yeah, what did she just say? Oh yeah, Adele doesn't change hers. She just gets 2 black, 2 white, so she uses it the same on everything, right? So she wants nothing to do with the rethreading. This machine, I'm just going to show you the inside here, is brilliant. What you do is if you're doing a 4-thread overlocking, you need 2 lower loopers and you need 2 upper threads, right? Now it's the lower loopers which are normally the nightmare because you go round and round and round with the machine trying to do everything. Here, this is so easy. What you do is you turn this switch to, here you go, you turn that switch to air threader, that switch there goes to air threader. You throw this to lower looper. You make this, decide which one, this is already threaded, obviously. You decide which lower thread you're doing first. So you can do this one first. What you then do is you then thread your thread, put your thread through here, up here, down there, through the tension guide, and then literally just push it into that hole. Once it's in that hole, you lift this up, push it down. Oh, no. I've told a fib. What you need to do before you do that is you turn your switch to overlocking and then you turn this handle, right? You see everything moving. You will hear, oh, hang on, there. You hear a loud click and it doesn't go any further. What that's doing, it's aligning all of the tubes where the thread is going to go through within the machine. Then you put the end in there, then you turn that to there, and then you press this and it goes zoom, and the thread comes through. That's it. That's all you have to do for the lower loop, the first lower looper. Second lower loop, you do exactly the same thing. Go through there, go through there. You turn this to the second hole, lift this, press it down, woof, go straight through, and your 2 lower loopers are done. You turn that back to stitching then after that. And then, because then you can move this, then all you do for the other 2 threads is it's easier than threading a sewing machine. You literally come through your tension guide down here, round there, down there, through the tension into your needle. This one even comes, look, you can see it's down there, with a needle threader. So you don't even have to be, so you thread your thread through, get to there, put your needle threader to the left one or the right one, and you can just thread the needle. You're then ready to go. Absolutely ready to go. There's your blade in there. You can disengage the blade if you want to. You can move the blade further away or nearer if you want to. And it's fantastic. And it's all written down in here as well. But look, this is where, so your different colours, your green, your red, your orange and your blue, that up there, that's telling you what bit of the stitch each of them is doing. I've got a slide which I'll show you in a minute about what you can do with all the different threads and everything. Oh, Julie sent a message. Okay, here you go. Julie bought one of these from me last week. Oh my goodness, my air threader overlocker arrived this week. It is, in capital letters, amazing. And then she said, thank you very much. No, I love it, she says, I love it. Caramel, that colour that Marion thinks that colour was caramel. Anyway, you then close up your machine. Now, while your machine is open like this, right, you can press the pedal as much as you like, it won't work. It will not let you, so it's no danger involved at all. You then close the front of your machine, you get your gubbins box, that's to catch all your raw edges, your threads and everything. You don't always get a gubbins box. No, even with some of the Elna ones, you don't get a gubbins box, right? Then what you do, now what I use it for, now, you know when Rebecca comes in and all her pieces have all been overlocked around the edge, she's literally cut out her pattern pieces. Really? So she's cut out her pattern pieces like this, right? Oh, hang on, I'm going the wrong way. Armhole, let's go around like that. So I'm going to do a curved bit as well. So say this is her pattern piece here that she's cut out just to seal the edges. She's not sewing together, she's not doing anything. All she's doing is she's finishing the edges before she sews together. This is a trick that we did all the time. That's just one piece of fabric. That's just one piece of fabric. So imagine you've cut out a front and a back and you just want to go around the edges of your pattern piece. You're not going to cut anything off. You're literally going to line that up with the edge of your blade. It will trim the edge just to make it neat. But look, you just literally go around the edge. Then you can go, oh, now I've done this curve the wrong way around, but never mind. There we go. Go round curves really, really easily. I'll come off at the edge there. Now there is a thread cutter on the machine that you can use there like that. Now look how beautifully finished off that edge is. So this is before we've sewn anything together whatsoever. Look, so your edges are all completely and utterly finished off. No fraying, and then also when you've sewn it together, you can then once you've sewn it together, you can then kind of have your finished edges, press it open, it's all ready. What you can also do is if you've got, I haven't got a sewing machine here, but I've got a message from what's it? Michelle. I'm beginner sewist and my husband bought me an overlocker for Christmas. Oh my goodness, I love it. I made 6 cushions covers in under an hour yesterday. Not just for dressmaking. In fact, Jane from Elna has made a whole quilt top using an overlocker. Because the other thing is it does have, if you're doing dressmaking, you're thinking, and you're sewing things together, you're thinking, well, how do I know if I'm getting the seam allowance right? You know that pattern that Adele just did? It was a 5/8 of an inch seam allowance, wasn't it? So literally, there's a thing on here, a guide on here, that says 5/8 of an inch. Oh, hang on, if I turn it that way, can you see? It says there 5/8 of an inch. You line your fabric up with that, you know that when you're stitching together, that you're stitching it with a 5/8 of an inch seam allowance on it. You can make that bigger and smaller, but it's just that 5/8 is your normal dressmaking one. So if you've got a seam that you've sewn together, so imagine that's a seam that you've sewn together. So what you do with this one is you'd sew that. Oh, hang on, I haven't done another one. Let me just do this one. I have to tell you that overlocking the edges of pattern pieces you've cut out is so relaxing because you're literally just going around the edge. Right, so imagine that seam got sewn to that seam. you'd literally sew down here your 5/8 of an inch or whatever your seam allowance is. Right, sew down there, then you press it open, and then that's what your inside of your garment would look like. And if you look at a lot of the clothes that you buy in the shops and everything, that's how your seams are finished off. Now, a lot of the time, they will be seamed off. If you wear, like, for example, if you've got a stretchy, fleecy hoodie or something like that, look how that seams. You can sew together with it as well, right? You don't just finish edges with it. So, imagine we're just sewing this. Now, my little tip here, it has got a lever to lift the foot up. Most manufacturers say, don't use that. Use that as little as you possibly can, right? The best way to work it is just, you see here, can we see that? See there, if you just lift that up a little bit and push the fabric underneath, that's enough. You don't need to be lifting the foot up all the time. And then literally, this is 2 layers that I'm stitching together with the 4 thread. You see, now when Jules Fallon makes her sweatshirt, tops, everything, she sews them together like this because you can create a... So, there you go. So I've sewn down the 2 edges. The inside here is completely finished. But then, if you turn it right sides out, look, you've got a complete sewn seam. Right, and what's brilliant about it, on stretchy fabrics like that, look. Now, if you've done straight stitches on your sewing machine, you'd be doing that and you'd hear it going crack, 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 crack. None of that at all. So you can actually sew as you go. So if you're making cushion covers, you just whiz around the edge, you've sewn your seam and you finish your edges off straight away. Sportswear, excellent for sportswear, excellent for using on Lycra and things like that. Now, I do know it's more expensive than... No, I say that. I say that, but my friend Christopher, he rang me up and he said, he texted me going, what overlock would you get? And I said, oh, I'd get the Elna air threader, right? And then he messaged me going, oh, have you got them in stock? And I said, yeah, but, you know, ring the number. And he went, I'm so impatient. He went to a shop in South London and he bought one of these from a shop in South London, and it was almost £100 more than that. Now, I'm not here to tell you we're selling it cheap or anything like that. I'm just saying he was impatient. He wanted it straight away. He went to a shop in South London, bought one. I think it was like £925 or something like that. And then he had to buy, you know, anyway. So, gorgeous machine, £849. They are in stock. Oh, now. I keep telling you this. Sewing machines and overlocker prices very shortly will be going up because as soon as the stock we have in Elna is sold, when we get the new batch in, which is any time now, because there's not many of these left on our shelf in Elna, the price will go up. So I'm thinking beginning of February, that kind of time. I'm thinking beginning of February, that sort of thing. So, because I've only got a few of these left. So once these have all gone, and I promise you, I'm not saying buy this now, otherwise it goes more expensive. I wouldn't do that. I'm not going to add undue pressure. That's not what I do. I'm just telling you because I know what I hear in the office. Right, okay. So shall I tell you, right? So you go through the door to go out to the studio. I call it a dressing room, my storage cupboard that I am allowed to get dressed in, literally, the buying team are literally sitting there, right? So if I'm getting undressed like this, I can hear them talking, you see. I can hear them on the phone. They're not quiet. No, well, they have to be loud to be over the top of Neil and Hayley, don't they, and everything. But, so I hear things that I'm not meant to hear, you see. So whether I've heard it, I might have heard it wrong. But all I'm saying is, I don't want you to think, oh, I've been wrong many times, Elliot. I don't want you to be thinking, oh, John, that's lovely. I'll come and get it in March. Or I'll get one when my birthday in the summer. Because we'll always stock them. But I cannot guarantee that they'll be £849. That's all I'm saying. Right. Oh, well done if you got yours today. Well done. Oh. And how many have I got? No. Right, I'll be totally and utterly honest with you. In the time I've been talking, this like 10 minutes, 7 have gone into baskets. And others have checked out, but there's now 7 in baskets, right? How many have checked out? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. 1's checked out, and there are 7 in baskets. I don't know how to say this, but if you all buy yours, my stock will be uber limited, right? And then when they've all gone, then who knows? I mean, the thing is, I don't know. the bit I missed in the conversation was how much the new prices are going to be. So I don't know. I don't know how much the new price is going to be. What? No, Elliot, you're wrong. That's wrong. That's definitely wrong. Yes. So £849, £169.80 on split pay. Now, if you take split pay, right, let me tell you how this works. So if you, right, there are now 11 in baskets, and how many have checked out? 2 have checked out, 11 in baskets. I'm not, the last thing I want you to do, right? I've got a gammy eye, right, because of stress in my life. Mine's, touch wood at the moment, not money, but it's all sorts of other stress things going on in my life, right? I don't want you to have this, right? So if it's going to push you, then, and I'll get told off for saying this, but if it's going to push you, don't buy it, right? I don't want anyone waking up in the middle of the night. I know what it's like when you have money worries. I know what it's like waking up in that cold sweat and you think, how am I going to cope? How am I going to cope? I don't want anyone to do that. However, if you take it on split pay, so if you buy it today and you choose to do, you don't have to take the split pay. You can just pay £149, right? If, 3 you've gone now. If you want the split pay, you pay £169.80 at midnight tonight, and then the same amount, excuse me, for 5, it's 5 months, isn't it, this one? Yeah, 5 split pay. We don't charge any interest whatsoever, right? You pay £169.80 at midnight tonight. Elna will get, it'll be Monday now because it's the weekend, isn't it? Elna will get an email on Monday saying, Mrs. Miggins from Manchester, she's bought one. They will send it to you then, even if you've only paid the £169.80. It's not like one of those Christmas clubs where you have to wait till you've paid it all. So you could pay £169.80 today. This will be with you by next week. This will be with you next week, right? And then you can enjoy it, love it. And then in a month's time, you pay another £169.80. And then you pay another 100 for 5, and it's yours then. It's yours then. And you need to know 2-year warranty. Oh, do not buy express delivery. We only do express delivery from our warehouse. These come directly from Elna. But I can only sell you what's on my shelf at Elna. So I can't, if like say 100 people wanted to buy one today, I can't sell you 100. I can't, because I haven't got 100. I'm down to this many now. We can phone Elna on Monday and say, can we have more? But they might go, well, you can, but this is how much they're going to, I don't know, I did it like that. This is how much they're going to be. I'm too busy gem trading. Type it out on a calculator. But you know what I mean? I really, I would hate to say to you, oh, buy it, you've got to buy it now, you've got to buy it now. Makes no difference to me whatsoever. I'm paid my wage, you know what I mean? It makes absolutely no difference to me whatsoever. So it's not like I'm on a market stall going, oh, if I sell 10 of these, I'll get... No, that makes no difference to me. I just want you to have the best, that's all. Right. 7 have sold out. 7 have sold, sorry, not out. How many are in baskets? Oh, there's still 11 in baskets. The thing is, right, I know you most... if I was spending that much money, it would be in my... Yeah, well, I know when I go to the Long River, I put things in my baskets, leave it there. Right, yours won't stay there. Basically, you need to buy it before midnight tonight. You don't get any... There's no special deals. There's no nothing. But I want you to get it. I do want you to get it. So if you're thinking about it and you think, oh, well, I'll chat to hubby later, or I'll move some money around. Because what I do is I've got 2 bank accounts. And I move one from that one to that one. So this one's always empty. But if I need to I push a bit across and then pretend to pay it back later. You don't need to do that, though, if you're taking split pay, do you? Anyway, I've waffled on long enough. I was going to say, oh, you need to see the slides with what stitches they do. Here you go. It's only the bottom bit I want to show you, really. Because you can use 1 or 2 needles and all the stitch lengths and everything. It goes quite fast, look, 1,300. But if you use it with a 4-threader, you can do overlocking, you can do stretch knit, you can do decorative over edging, you can do gathering. You can do gathering on an overlocker. And then if you use a 3-thread, you can do overlocking, both regular and wide. You can do a rolled hem. Imagine if you're making chiffon scarves for Christmas. Rolled hem, narrow hem, picot hem, flat lock, and pin tucks. And that's with a 3-threader. And if you have a 2-threader, you can do flat lock or rolled hem. So that it's not just, I've shown you 2 of all of those things that you can do with it. Do you know what I mean? Okay, Kat's just saying something to me. Go on. Okay, right, we got message Julie Vaughan and ask her what she thinks of hers. Don't take my word for it, because I know deep down I'm just a salesman, aren't I, really? I'm just a shouty salesman standing here. I would hope that you can trust me, because I hope you can tell when I'm when I love something. I would love one of these. I would absolutely love one of these. At the moment, I haven't got the space for it, and I don't do enough dressmaking. I've got an overlocker, but it's not one of these. It's not. In fact, my overlocker's at Hannah's house still at the moment. Yeah, she borrowed it when we were at Sound Quarter. Right, split pay is a brilliant facility. I've just finished paying for my Elna 680 and I've enjoyed using it so much. From Patricia. Yeah, you see, the thing is, you don't have to fork out £849 today to start using it. You can pay £169.80 today and be using it when it arrives in the middle of next week. It will come from Elna. It comes with a 2-year warranty from Elna. And the other thing I need to tell you is the customer service at Elna are brilliant. They're open office hours. You get the number in your brochure and everything. They are absolutely brilliant. Oh, yeah. Now, there was a thing on Facebook last week about what needles do I need to use in my overlocker. Read the I haven't got the manual here, the brochure here. Read it. Every overlocker is different, right? Some overlockers you can use sewing machine needles in, but 90% of the time, you cannot use, I'd say 99% of the time, you can't use a sewing machine needle in it. Can I just ask, did we ever got a list what this one comes with? Excuse me. I need to... Yep, here you go. I'll just have a drink of water while you're reading it. Oh, there you go. Look. So you get your screwdriver, you get your tweezers, you get a needle set. So you get spare needles anyway. You get your net, your net isn't for your hair, your net's for going over your threads. Spool caps, lint brush, oil tubes. That's what I want to know. Spare upper blade, right? That's the most important. I'll come back to the minute. Double-ended spanner, needle holder, looper thread or wire. You won't need any of that. Waist tray, foot controller, and a dust cover. The dust cover is just a lightweight plastic cover on it, right? Right, when pardon? Can I just say to you, when you are sewing with an overlocker for the first time, don't leave pins in. Do not leave pins in because it's so... You know when you're on your sewing machine and you suddenly go... You think, oh, I've just gone over a pin. If you do that on an overlocker, you could ruin the blade, right? So please take the pins away from it completely. It does go fast. It's brilliant. I love it. I love going fast. 1,300 stitches a minute. Right, but the other thing is if you do accidentally go... And you do accidentally break your blade, normally... I just tell you. Normally, you'd then have to ring and go, oh, I've broke my blade. Can you send me a new one? Yeah, I'll be in the post tomorrow. Wait the weekend. You've got a spare blade in this. That's just what I wanted to check on that list because I didn't want to say you definitely got a spare blade. It's just fun. It is fantastic. And the fact that this one's got a needle threader as well. So you've got the tweezers in there. And what was the other thing I said you got in there? Some wire. Where's that list? Hang on. Looper, threader, wire. You don't need all that really because you've got the needle threader. Anyway, I'm just saying. I do not want to add any undue pressure on anybody at all. Okay, now one person. I won't say your name. I don't know if we see names. We can't see names, can we? Oh, somebody on the app has I presume accidentally put 3 in their basket, but please be careful. Somebody's got... You haven't bought it. You haven't bought them. You haven't bought 3, but you've put 3 in your basket, so just be careful. Right. Got a message from Anne very quickly. Good morning, John. I wouldn't be without my overlocker. Recently made Sew Girl pyjamas. Totally. On the overlocker. You can do. Now, is that Anne from Rubery? Yeah, I wonder if that's Anne. She makes beautiful quilts, Anne. You see, now... See, Anne makes beautiful quilts, but she's also just made... So if it's the Anne I'm thinking of from Rubery, just say it Rubery or Rubbery. No, it wouldn't be Rubbery, would it? Where do you live? Rubbery. No, it wouldn't be Rubbery, would it? Anyway, got a quick question from Wendy. Hope I can answer it, Wendy, now. Hi, John. How do you change the needle? Oh, yes, just you've got... It's on the side. In fact, you can take one of the needles out. If you're only using one of the needles, you take one of the needles out. You see here, you've got a little screw there. You just unscrew there. There's your left needle. There's your right needle. You just turn the one you want to take out, and it just slides. You lift it up to as high. Actually, let me open it. Always open it. So if you accidentally touch the pedal, look. You see, look. That won't work. You can't see me. I'm touching the pedal, right? Pressing the pedal. When this is open, it won't work. So if you're going to do any fiddling around, or just switch it off like that. But sometimes you want the light on. Literally, make sure your needles are as high as they'll go, and then you unscrew either your left or your right. It just drops out. Just slide the next one in. And that's why you need the needle gripper to hold the needle. Do we call it a needle gripper on this one? Needle holder. And then you just slide the next one back in. And your eye goes from front to back. You thread it from front to back, look. Very easy. And there's obviously your that's left or right there for your threader. Look. So that's how you thread your needle as well. It is fantastic. We didn't have anything like that when I first started. And then also on here, I won't go through all of these now because look at the time, it's 20. I've got loads of, we've got cats. It's not their cat. Okay, but it's not on the table. Look. You've got your stitch length. You've got your and then in here, can you see in there? Oh, hang on. There you go. That's how you move your needle and everything like that. Not your needle, your blade. Yes, John, it's Anne from Robbery. Oh, Michelle, who made all her cushions in under an hour, said, also, mine one isn't an air threader, but my hubby still paid. Right, okay. So it's not an air threader, but hubby paid nearly £700. If I'd seen this one, I've had this one. I've just mastered the threading. The thing is, if you have got not a non-air threader, they're still easier than they were. Don't get me wrong, they're still good. But this just takes away, you know, sometimes when you have to thread a machine, you're like, oh no, and you get all tense and sweaty palms and everything like that. Not like that. Right, message from Sue. Oh no, Sue, they don't want your message. Hi, John, when I'm changing needles, I always put a piece of paper. Brilliant. That's a Sue from, it's all the West Midlands, look, today. All the West Midlands. Slide a piece of paper. I've got my graphics from the other day when everything went wrong, look. Slide a piece of paper underneath there. Let me just lift that up. Right, slide a piece of paper underneath there. Then if the needle does happen to drop out of your, push it further across this way. If your needle does happen to drop out while you're changing it, it doesn't go into all the mechanics. It just stays where it is. Brilliant little tip, that. Thank you. Oh, rolled hems. Oh, sorry, I can't do you one now because I haven't got the book for the setting. You literally just change your differential feed and your stitch length, and it just does it. You don't need a special foot or anything either. It just does it. It just absolutely does it. Sue. You see, Derek, is it our Derek? Derek from Scotland, he said, I've always loved my overlocker, but even more now that I've got my air threader. He prefers it to his sewing machine. You can't obviously do you can't put collars on and things like that with an overlocker. You couldn't make the jacket from earlier with the overlocker because you've got too many top stitchings and things like that. But you could, you overlock the pieces beforehand, exactly. But what they're saying, Elliot, is some garments you can make the whole garment with just an overlocker. Jules Fallon, in fact, when we're looking at her book in the next hour, some of those will be you can make it completely. Well, Anne said earlier she made the pyjamas. You know Fiona Hesford's Poppy Pippy pyjamas. She made those completely with her overlocker, completely. And also, like I said, Jane from Elna. If you get the hang of it, getting your 1/4-inch seam allowance, she made a whole quilt top using one of these, and it means all the seams inside your quilt are all finished. There's no raw edges inside your quilt. I know. Right, look, I've got to get on. I was supposed to just throw this in very quickly just to say, I've got it back in stock. It was part of my deal when this was going to be my trick, wasn't it? I've got this back in stock, got this back in stock, I'm going to do the bags. The bags are sold out. Right, how many of these are checked out now? Okay, and how many are in baskets? Right, I don't understand this, right? 12 have checked out. There's not going to be enough. Oh, no, there won't be enough. There won't be enough. Right, there's 12 checked out and there's 11 in baskets. That's too many. That's too many. That's more than I've got. Right, I'll move on. I think I might have. I dropped my iPad. I hate it when people miss out because I know what disappointment feels like, believe you me. Don't I, Elliot? Right, hang on. Elaine, does it have extra feet for attaching elastic? This one doesn't come with extra feet, I don't think, does it? But you can ring Elna and sort that out, Marion. That's it. Oh, hang on. Christine says, I mostly use three threads and overlock before joining the seams. There you go. Yeah, so when I did this bit here, you don't need to use, where has it gone? You don't need to use the 4 thread to do that. That's me just being excessive, not taking threads off. You only need to use a 3 thread for that. But as I say, the picture on the inside here tells you which one each one does. The other tip I would give you, this little John Scott tip, you know you've got 4 threads on the back here. Oh, nearly. I've only got single figures left, everybody. You see these here, right? 2 of those are lower loopers, 2 of them are upper loopers. 2 of them will run out quicker than the other 2. So when if you're going sewing, overlocking, you'll see that 2 of these use more, because if you think one thread's just going da, 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 but the other thread's going like this, to wrapping around. That one you use more of. Right, okay, keep an eye on your threads, right? And then all you need to do is just swap the 2 ones that are nearly run out with the 2 fuller ones, and then it'll even itself out. And also, do what Adele's done. She's got 2 black, 2 white. I just used to leave grey on mine the whole time, because unless it's a seam that's going to be seen, or it's a feature seam, who's going to see your overlocking? Doesn't matter. In fact, I bet you any money, I can't see any of her overlocking this one. Oh, she didn't overlock this one because that doesn't fray. That fabric doesn't fray. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone who's got one of those. I've got to do the iron yet. Where's your ruler, Kat? Oh, no, we went to do the clapper as well. What should I do? Oh, I can do the iron and the clapper at the same time. Right there. Yeah, I've got them. Right, so at the iron... You're out of breath. How do you think I feel? Right, I need a bit of denim. Oh, quick question from Mandy. Of course, Mandy. Where is it then? What's the best? Oh, now, Mandy. Good question. Good question. I don't think we've got any in stock at the moment. I think the Madeira overlocking thread is best. I think it's called Madeira. I'm only looking there because we've got them up on the shelves. They're not ones. We haven't got them in stock at the moment. Oh no, these are they. These are the ones. These are they. These are the ones we've got. We haven't got them in stock at the moment, but this is what they look like. You don't need to use your best thread. You don't need to use your Gutermann. You don't need to use. You can do, but you don't need to. It's a bit of a waste of time. You see, if you buy these threads, we haven't got any in stock at the moment. I don't know why, if we've got overlockers, but do not use that thread to sew garments together or to make quilts with. Do not use that as a single sewing thread in your bobbin or anything like that. That's just for overlocking, because that's strong enough for that, but I wouldn't use it for making it. But, Mandy, I definitely get the ones we've got are Madeira boxes like that. You get 4 grey, 4 black, 4 white, 4 ivory, 4 cream, and 4 something else, a paler grey. We haven't got them in stock at the moment, but they're the ones I'd get. You can get them from, right, so my friend Christopher, who paid £925, oh, it's gone, £925 for his overlocker, they then sold him their overlocking threads, and he was like, are these overlocking threads good value for money? And I was like, I'm just trying to work it out price per metre against mine and everything. But yeah, buy overlocking threads. But they were trying to sell him a yellow set, a blue set, a pink set, a green set. I said, you don't need that. Unless they're going to be seen, unless you're using overlocking as decorative, you don't need colours. Right, unplug. Okay, so on a website yesterday, a fashion website, seenonthestreet.com. Is it called As Seen on Street? As Seen on Screen? Anyway, whatever it is, right? A pair of shorts, Kat saw a pair of shorts. They were called overlock shorts, and the whole point was all the overlocking was on the outside. If it's going to be a new trend. Anyway, shall we get on? Sorry, Kat's exhausted, she says. Right, I'm going to do a quick... yesterday... No, I wasn't in yesterday. Yes, I was in yesterday. What day did we have these, Kat? 2 days ago, we only had 2... Well, there were 3 left, right? 2 in our show, and 1 was locked into the system for today's show. Kat released that one, and all 3 of them went. Why won't Mandy's message go? Okay, we'll see. Anyway, so we told Hayley we'd sold out, and she got on the phone to Gary, or I think it was Gary she talked to, someone at Duke anyway, and we all thought that was our introductory offer, and there were no more. Because remember, when the day we launched them, we did the machine that did that for the blind hem. we did the straight stitch Dukey sewing machine, and we did this. Everything sold out, we got more, and then all those sold out, and we only had a few of these left, right? Well, no, we had 25 of these left, 25. They've all gone now. They've all gone. But we got more in. We've got more in stock. Now, can I just tell you, before I even show you anything to do with it, £299 is a brilliant price for this. Made by Dukey, by their industrial section, right? The bit that makes the industrial riveters make this. I had, the same theatre that I had the overlocker at, we also had one of these. I am convinced it cost more than £299 back in 1986 or 85, whenever it was I bought it when I was at Colchester. £299, you're getting £50 off already, and then you got split pay of 3 payments of £99.66. It comes direct from Franklin's. Do not do express delivery, because they're good anyway. You'll get it in a few days anyway. Everybody, oh yeah, and also it's P&P of £3.95 at Cat saying if you buy this and you haven't bought anything else, you pay £3.95. Imagine if you bought this and you bought this, right? That comes from Dukey, that comes from Elna. You still only pay £3.95 post and packaging. Even if you bought the early bird and one of these, you still only pay, even though they're coming from different places, right? Anyway, shush. This iron is brilliant, right? Whether you want to steam, I mean, it's fantastic as a steam iron, but it's also fantastic if you do your quilting as a dry iron. You do not have to use the steam the whole time. You fill the water tank here. Now, you do need to fill the water tank when it's cold. Do not try and open this when it's hot. First of all, it's got a safety thing on it. Look, you can't just unscrew it. You have to really push it down, turn it. But this is a pressurized canister. Do not open that when it's hot. So Rebecca was saying when she used to work at Angels, it was her job in the morning to come in and fill all the steam irons when they were cold. And if it runs out of water while you're using it, don't try and refill it until it's not just gone cold, but the pressure has gone down, which could take you could waste a few hours if you don't fill it up. You do get the bottle with it to fill it up with. It's full of water, but literally it's got this, you turn it over like that. I'm not going to do it. Oh, Kat just did it earlier, but right, turn it over like that, and then you push it in like that, and it'll just fill until it needs to fill in. So you won't have any spillage or anything like that coming over the top. So you fill it with your water, then you switch it on. You've got 2 buttons to switch on, one for switching the iron on and one for switching the steam on, which are just here. And then you've got 2 lights here. One's the on-off, one's the on-light, off-light. The other one here is if the tank gets empty, it starts flashing at you, so you know that your tank's getting empty, right? Then it's got a little silicone tray here for your iron to sit on. Now this weighs 1.5 kilos, which is like a decent-sized domestic iron. It's not heavy, but it's not as heavy as you think it's going to be. Cork handle, so the handle never ever gets hot. Now I've got it facing the wrong way around for me, but look, watch this. That steam is fantastic. Now what Gary said was every morning after I iron a shirt, don't I? He said put my shirt on a coat hanger or on a mannequin and do that. The creases will drop out. You wouldn't obviously get the nice sharp creases down here, but your creases will drop out of it. If you have to do curtains, if you have to sanitize your mattress, if you've got a sofa with pets, and you haven't got a cover that takes off, you literally, they say, don't they, that steam is one of the best sanitizers. And in this day and age, who knows? Who flipping well knows what's happening? Do you know what I mean? Who knows where we're going next? I mean, this one's dying down, isn't it? Who knows? I don't know. Sanitizing is brilliant. But pressing-wise, the other thing is if you do have the steam, there's a gauge here where you can decide how much steam you want, what the pressure you want from it, right? So now, the other thing is, if you're taking it to curtains and things like that, you're thinking, well, how am I going to get that downstairs to the curtains or into the curtain to the dining room? It comes with no extra cost. Comes with this. It also comes with a little jug as well. I don't know where that's gone. Comes with a little jug as well. Ignore that. You don't get that. So that, the iron fits directly on that. So if you're thinking, well, this isn't big enough for my ironing board, have it underneath the ironing board. Or if you need to wheel it into the bedroom to do the mattress, because you know they say over 10 years, well, you shouldn't keep a mattress for 10 years, 8 years, right? Your mattress doubles in weight over 8 years because you sweat into it every night. Your skin comes off and goes. I know it's horrible, and I'm sorry if you're having your Saturday morning 11s, but there's little animals that live in there and they do their poos. Right, they're all in that mattress, weighting it down. Sanitize it. Just, spend time doing that, right? I haven't even talked about the ironing, have I? So if you do some ironing, right? So I've got my ironing board here. Now, if you use wool, heavy wool, this is some of Catherine Wright's wool here. I know, how many times have we ironed this piece of wool? I'm sorry, Elliot, if you're finding me boring. There, yeah, after the show, we will scrumple it back up again. Now, you can either iron it like that, or of course you can just steam if you want to. I always say this, I love the smell of wool when you press wool like that. Now, if you're sitting there thinking, well, I don't do any heavy wool work, I only do cotton, I only do silks and things like that. Well, look, this is our Rose and Hubble, this poor old piece of chartreuse. In and out of that trolley, look. Look how beautifully the creases just drop out of it. One thing I love, right? I really love pressed bed linen. I love fresh bed linen, but I love it to be all beautifully pressed like that. Imagine how easy that's going to be. I don't do it. I send it out because I can't be bothered to sit with my domestic iron truck. Because by the time you got to one end, the other end's creased and everything. Do it without fold in half. Get the steam going through it. It's going to be fantastic, isn't it? Like that. Now, what? Okay, right. Okay, so we were talking earlier. Who was it messaged in about getting some? Oh, I know. Somebody was doing a wool jacket, weren't they, for the first time? And I said, get yourself a clapper. I'll put the clapper. Can I put the clapper in the side while I do this to show you? Or you can swap them round because I'm going to move on now. Right. This isn't the denim I ordered. Hang on. If you've got lovely heavy denim, which hasn't arrived. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I haven't got the fabric to show you. Basically, I'll do it with the wool. That's not denim. That's chambray. Right. Which is the thing is, it's difficult because denim. What's it of denim? What's the word? The definition of denim is a fabric that's got white going one way and blue going the other way. That's what denim means. So you get all sorts of weights of denim. We've ordered up the lightweight denim to make a dress out of rather than denim to make your jeans out of. That's all right, Kat, you want to know. Right, but I'll show you with this, right? So if you want to press over, the thing is, this iron does it so brilliantly anyway, but you steam over your seam like this. Then if you want, the iron's brilliant, but if you really, really want to get that crisp, you then get a clapper and you press the clapper down like this. Now, it needs to be made out of a beech or a close grain wood, because what happens is the steam from down here comes up and it's absorbed by the wood down there, right? That way. Absorbed by the wood. Now, if it was an open grain, this would just crack and break. But a beech and a very, very close... Well, these are beech. I need to talk about beech. Right. Then, look how sharp, if you're doing pleats or creases or hems or anything like that, how sharp those edges are. Because what you've done is your clapper has taken the moisture away, but left the heat in there to create those really, really, really sharp tones. So if you do that on a denim, if you're turning up denim jeans or something like that, especially when you get to the seams, then this is invaluable. Absolutely invaluable. Now, I need to tell you that the one I was given, right, cost £50. Because they're like, well, $49.99. It wasn't made by Millwood. This is $19.99 and does the same job. You can also use this here for doing shoulders and corners and things like that. It is like an anvil. If you're butch like Elliot. Well, I'll take that back. Now it's like an anvil. $19.99. Right, now the other thing that we always talk about is hams, isn't it? So if you have done... Kat had a ham sandwich last night for a tea. I haven't got anything to show it, but literally, if you need to, like a dart, when you've sewn a dart, you don't want to press it on the flat. Sometimes you want to press it on the curve like that, so you get full effect. Rebecca Harrison uses tailor's hams all the time, right? So let me just get the steam going on there. Imagine that, because you're literally pressing the shape into your dart, because the dart is what creates a shaping within. So you've got a flat piece of fabric, you put a dart in, it suddenly becomes 3D. Do you know what I mean? So these are brilliant. They're full of sawdust. They will get damp. That's damp already just from that amount of steam there. All you do is just leave it to one side and you let it dry out and it's ready to go again. Now, I've never seen one with fabric on before. It's normally only made of like calico or twill or something like that. we've made sure that this fabric does not run because you're doing this a lot on it. Sometimes the fabric that you use is going to run because you're using so much deep. This doesn't run. We've checked that. So that's your tailor's ham. This is your sausage roll. Did you have a sausage roll for your tea last night as well? We don't call it a sausage. We call it a sausage roll in the wardrobe department. I don't know what it's called in real life. Sleeve roll. Sleeve roll. So if you're doing a sleeve or, you know, very narrow jeans, you can slide that into the end of the sleeve. Oh, actually, I won't do it on Adelle's jacket, but there you go. If you want to press the end of a sleeve, you just slide that inside. Like, so if you're pressing the hem of this jacket, you see, you literally just slide your sleeve. Then you can press all the way round without creating, I'm not going to put the iron on because that's quite hot. Makes it so much easier. Think of narrow jeans. When you've turned up your friend's skinny jeans, your drain pipe jeans, how easy is it to do that? And children's clothes, doll making, bag making, anything like that, it's fantastic. All right, okay, there's one other thing I've got to do. Oh, sorry, Adelle. No, I'll do it because every time it comes into stock, right? Okay, there's a report, right, that they have to fill in, that comes back, we don't fill it in, of who's had which item and how they've sold it well, right? Kat, in this next item, every time it comes back in stock, she puts it into my show, well, anybody's show, all of our shows, right? And it sells out every time. So on the report, it's just gone, Cat 100%, Cat 100%, Cat 100%, Cat 100%. You're going to be amazed at what it is. Amia. Oh, there you go. Now, when I was training at Wimbledon School of Art, this was the first and we didn't have creative grids. We had French curves. We used this to draw all of our blocks, all of our patterns. We used this. That was it. Now, in my day, it was only a yardstick. It wasn't a meter stick. We just used to have a yardstick with inches and half inches on it. But we use this all the time. Now, this one is a meter stick. So there's the end of your yard there. There's your meter. You've then got your breakdown of 7/8, 3/4, 5/8, things like that. On the other side, you've got your centimetres there and then your conversions from centimetres to inches and things like that. $4.99. Come on, now you can't let Kat down now. You can't let her. Oh, okay. So they've got sick of Kat asking for this. So we've got more stock than we ever have had. $4.99. Add it to your order. If you already ordered something today. There you go. They're going. That's a bit excessive. Rebecca Reed uses these to hang her quilts from because you put two nails in the wall, a metre apart from each other, and then you do the loop over the top, your tabs over the top. She's very excessive like that. Right, I'm going now for a lie down in the darkened room. Oh no, I haven't finished yet. I finished this hour. We've finished it. Oh, look, Julie Vaughan. Look what the fabric is on the top now. Lovely Julie Vaughan. Put a picture on Facebook. Look, Julie Vaughan put a really lovely picture. If you don't follow her, I think she's on the Facebook fan page, right? She made a really lovely, was it a Sussex seamstress top? I think it was. Was it a Salvington or something like that? She'll message in and tell me. This fabric now, if it's your first time sewing, I wouldn't use this because it's really, it's beautiful, but it's very, tap it to get the air out of it, whatever. $6.99 for half a metre. She looks fantastic. She made a beautiful top out of it. Oh, there you go. Marion's still got a yardstick and a half yardstick, and she's 74. Derek says making the bed with Kat's assisting is difficult enough. Never mind ironing the bed linen. Alison Marion says an overlocker also does an alternative to a rolled hem, which is great for a curved hem. I'm just reading these off my iPad. I'm behind the thing, so don't worry. For a curved hem, air threading is a game changer. Kat says, good morning, John. We love your parrots. We're having a lazy Saturday. Me and the husband are watching you from bed. Oh, Kat. Sorry, John, what do you mean by differential feed? Oh, basically, it's the big knob that you turn at the side. It's called the differential feed. It's all to do with, if you read it all in your book, because I haven't got time to go into it now. Maybe another time when we do overlockers another time. Right, I've got to go, cause Adelle's here. Skyfall. She's rehearsing for Las Vegas. She's making these Palazzo pants. Yeah, there you go. They're from the Jules Fallon book, Sewing for the Soul. And not only... as they're sewing in there, there's cake recipes as well. Oh, no? Oh, now I'm over here, Elliot. It's just as well he's having a day off tomorrow, isn't it? I'll see you with Adelle standing here in 4 minutes from now. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hi, I'm Wendy Orlando and I'm a craft blogger. You can find me over at thecraftyco.com, and if you do head on over and have a peep, you will see that I'm a tutorial blogger. I do all kinds of crafts, but my passions are crochet, knitting and sewing, which I've done for over 45 years. In that time, I've made lots of mistakes, but I have learnt lots of tricks and top tips that I can't wait to share. What I'd like to bring to the Sewing Street table is to show that you don't need to have gone to university or have a degree in design to be able to sew. You just need passion, a bit of courage to take the first steps, and a whole lot of patience. Oh, and an unpicker. You will need an unpicker. I do hope that you will follow me as I take my Sewing Street journey, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We are moving home. From Wednesday the 26th of January, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane are moving to Freeview Channel 73. We will still be on Sky Channel 670, YouTube and Facebook Live as normal. It's only the Freeview channel that is changing. Keep your eyes peeled on our Facebook, Instagram and our email newsletter for more details. And if you watch us on Freeview, don't forget to tune into Freeview Channel 73 from 8 a.m. on Wednesday the 26th of January. I was just thinking of something very profound to tell you then. And it was about Hannah at a first aid course, but never mind, can't remember what it was now. She's going out on a big romantic dinner tonight. One of Steph's Christmas presents, which was taking him to this really, really posh restaurant. It's in Birmingham-y kind of area, but it's in a stately home and everything. It's like in the greenhouses. Doesn't sound glamorous when I say it like that, but it looks gorgeous. So they're going there tonight. Anyway, I need to tell you that Ironwise, quarter of the stock of the new stock has gone already, just so you know. And I don't know why I'm pointing like that. And Overlocker-wise, way too many people in their baskets now for the stock that we've got. We'll just double check because I don't want anyone to miss out, that's all. In fact, they'd be brilliant. It'd be brilliant for if you're using linen, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay, right, there's way too many of you got it in your baskets. Okay, right, I'm going to be totally and utterly honest with you, right? I've got 7 left, right? And 14 people have got it in their baskets. It's up to you what you do with that. I'm not adding any undue pressure whatsoever. Yeah, look, well, if you're like me with a long river, I put things in my basket and then can forget they're there, and then 3 days later get a message going, did you want these grumpy gardener seed balls? And things like that. Oh, they're lovely for the birds. The birds love them. It's very expensive. I buy them tubs of, not tubs, like jars of peanut butter that you put out in the garden and they come and dig in them. Anyway, £849, 5 slip pays for £169.80. Right, let's get on to them because we want to do some Today's a Sewing Show. We love this book. This is Jules Fallon. A lot of you will know her and love her. Her patterns are incredible. She's just such lovely. And her workshop is literally 10 minutes from my house. She's in the middle of she used to be in the middle of Stratford upon Avon. In fact, if you go to all the shows, she's always at the show. She's always got a stand at the shows, right? So she's always got. She knows loads of you. Loads of you know her. Her patterns are so perfect for the modern woman. She had a shop in the centre of Stratford on Avon. I think the lease came up. They wanted to put in a novelty shop, so she went. And it's one of those places where they take an old farm. The farm's still working, but a lot of the outbuildings, they turn into studios. So there's her, and there's a pottery, and there's a coffee, people who make coffee. There's a singing studio. It's fantastic when you go to that little community. And she does classes and everything like that. In fact, Laurie, who'll be watching, on her birthday, before lockdown, so that'll be over two years ago, won't it now? She did a class there making the lovely waterfall coatigan. Is it called the Beatrix? Something like that. Anyway, I need something like that. What I love, it was what? Bianca, that's it. All of her patterns, because she's based in Stratford upon Avon, all of her patterns have got the name of a female character from Shakespeare.
Oh, really?
Yes. So these, now, they're the patterns.
Yeah, they're the actual patterns.
In the book, I don't know if they get names like that, but in all her patterns have got that. Anyway, let's go through the book because it's beautiful, this book. So it goes through the seasons. It's called Sewing for the Soul, simple sewing patterns and recipes to lift the spirit. Because whenever you go to her workshop, I've got this book, it's lovely. I've not made anything yet, so looking forward to the demo, says Chantel. We'll get on, I promise we'll get on with it. I promise I won't talk too much. Goes through the seasons, look. Spring, summer, autumn and winter. Then you've also got general sewing techniques, templates, all about jewels, acknowledgements and index. So we'll start off with spring. So look, it's all that spring there, look. Beautiful, isn't it? The ethos. And I don't know if he's her boyfriend or her husband. Charlie is a photographer. Takes the most beautiful photographs. Don't know if he's still got his beard. He did have a beard that went right down to his belly button. She does. Oh, now if you buy an overlocker, she does courses, or not courses, classes on how to love your overlocker and things like that. So if you get an overlocker, you think, oh, I'm done. Oh, they're not. April. Anyway, that doesn't matter. I'm not doing an advert for it here. This is just that. So, shirt, dress, woven T-shirt, embroidery T-shirt. Look, Oh, look, isn't that lovely? Oh. So it's chocolate orange cake with homemade mocha latte. Oh. Anyway, so they're all there. Look, all the recipe, everything. Then we move to summer. Palazzo pants, which is what we're doing now.
Yep.
I wonder why she hasn't given these names then. Anyway, Palazzo pants. Maybe it's just kept separate from her patterns. Palazzo pants. Now, they're very wide Palazzo pants, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah. Almost like culottes, aren't they?
Yeah. It's going to look like a long skirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then there's a sheared summer top. I'll whiz through this. So there's the rest of your summer. Let's see what the recipe for summer is. Summer. Look, little pants and top there. I love lemon drizzle cake.
And elderflower cordial.
Oh,
I love that.
Lovely. Gorgeous. Then we go into autumn. Oversized shirts. Now, you'll find with a lot of Jules patterns, they are comfort wear. They are oversized. So always check your pattern pieces and everything. See what's the right size for you. Classic T-shirt there. I want to get to the cake. I don't care about anything. Spiced sugar crust apple cake with hot cider nog. Ooh. Ooh. What's a hot cider nog, do you reckon?
I bet it's like an eggnog.
An eggnog, but hot.
Yeah, with cider in. Hot cider's
Well, hang
lovely.
on. It's light cream, milk, cider, apple cider, large egg, sugar and brown sugar. Hang on. The normal sugar and brown sugar, cinnamon, nutmeg, whiskey or rum, and whipped cream for topping.
Because I've always wondered what an eggnog tastes like.
Well,
I think
pot
I'd like
brown.
that better.
Yeah, pot brown. And then the winter, I'll forget about this, winter coat, drawstring trousers. Oh, they look
Pyjamas.
Pyjamas, yeah. Hang on, I want to see what the cooking is. Christmas stocking. Oh,
There, look.
No, what a
No,
disappointment.
it's mulled wine, look.
No, I don't drink.
Oh.
Rich fruitcake. Don't like Christmas cake.
Do you not? Are you more summer then?
I'm more chocolate log.
Oh, I made a chocolate squidgy log for Christmas.
Oh, what's that?
Delia Smith. So it's a chocolate log
Yeah.
with chocolate mousse and then cream.
Oh, I'd be really loved up. I'd love it. Anyway, there's Jules. She's gorgeous, Jules. We love her. And she has this very strange yellow ring. Very strange ring. Anyway, now there's not patterns for everything, is there?
No, so some of them are like self-drafted, like the the sheer top.
Right.
That's got no pattern pieces, so it tells you how to take your measurements and what sizes to make. These are the ones that are the more complicated sort of patterns.
Right.
And they're all overlaid with each other, so you will have to trace them off.
But they're all the right sizes,
Yep.
aren't they? Sizes. 8 to 26. Sizes, that's good, isn't it? Because the book normally goes 8 to 16.
Yeah.
8 to 26 these are. In fact, they are all the red patterns on this page here, look, are the Palazzo pants.
Yeah.
So you do need to cut. You see, this is another of those. They're very easy to make, but I would take your time
massively.
tracing the pattern off. That's the most important. isn't it?
Absolutely. And like I've always said, it's not a race, it's just take your time.
Yes, exactly.
Trace off one day, cut out another day, sew another
Yeah.
day.
Or you see, there was a lady that used to be on called Amanda who was on Sewing Quarter, and she opened an extension to her shop, and I went to open it and be with her for the day. And this lovely lady came in at 4:00 in the afternoon and bought this beautiful red wool. And I said, "Oh, what are you going to make out of those?" She said, "I'm going to make these high-waisted trousers." And I went, "Oh, you got a special occasion to go to?" She went, "Yeah, tonight." So she was buying the fabric at 4:00, and she sent me a picture. She made the trousers, was out to dinner with her husband at 8:00 wearing these amazing high-waisted red wool trousers.
Gosh, maybe it's a pattern she's done many a times,
The
but
thing
I
is,
would never.
I would never say, like you say, it's not a race.
Yes.
It's not, unless, of course, you're making one for a wedding and you
Yeah.
decide to make it the day before. It's all about mindfulness, enjoying it, and then having the finished product, isn't
Yeah.
it? Right, so that's the book. Let me just do this quickly. Right, the Palazzo pants, this is what we've made it out of. Sorry, I'm getting carried away now. These are cute, aren't they? Like little, are they chili peppers? No, they're confetti roses. Cool touch crepe fabric. Now remember, because it's it's lovely. I wonder, what's it made of? Have you got that? You get 2.5 meters. 2.5 meters for $39.99. They are that's what you've used, isn't it?
Yes,
Now,
that's
was
what
it
I've
easy
used.
to sew with?
Yeah, it is quite easy to sew with. I would say make sure you get the right interfacing for the waistbands. If
Okay.
you're going for something lighter, I wouldn't use a lightweight interfacing, I'd use a medium. Because
Okay, perfect. Thank
obviously
you.
you want that to be more structured.
Yeah, of course, yeah. These and the Palazzo pants they're not an elasticated waist, they've got a fly front, haven't
Yes, and that's what we're spending today on.
they? Okay. Have I got we'll let you know. We'll let you know. I don't want to waste any more time. So that's the one that Adelle's used. Then there's now this one feels completely different. Oh, I love this print.
That would be nice with a nice white top in the
Yes,
summer.
wouldn't it? These are called Floral Jazz. Now, this is viscose Moroccan. So this is like a crepe fabric. Because it's viscose, it's man-made fibre. They've used wood pulp and things like that to make it. It will breathe with you. So in the summer, don't be thinking, oh, I'll be all sweaty in those. You won't be. It's very lightweight and drapey. It's beautiful, isn't it? $39.99 for your 2.5 metres of that one. Then, now, this next one, we had a discussion in prep this morning. This next one, we've had this one with you before, haven't we, this fabric?
No,
Oh,
not
was it
with
not with
me.
you? Who did I have this with before? Must be Rebecca. We love it, right? So we got it back in again for you because it was so popular. However, Adele said, wear your flesh-coloured pants
Yes.
underneath it. And then Kat went, oh, I'd wear black shorts. Oh, in fact, I'd wear black tights under it. I know, and in fact, it's beautiful, but don't wear red and white stripy knickers, unless, of course, you want the world to see them. 2.5 metres, black spotted white Florenza crepe. Beautiful. That will drape so beautifully. In fact, 2.5 metres is enough to make a blouse as well, isn't it?
Even a dress.
Oh, a little dress, yeah. That is lovely. That is beautiful. Look. Anyway. Oh, yeah, the first one. Oh, that's good. So this first one, the Cool Touch, 100% viscose, so it'll breathe beautifully with you. Absolutely beautifully. Let's get rid of that one. Right, so then, now I've got 3 linens. Now these will make a same style, obviously, but completely different because the fabric is not too heavy, but heavier, isn't it?
It'll give more structure, so the pleats will look more accentuated.
Yes. And the hem of the trouser
yes.
space, because yours just fold down into like
they'll
a
sort of
wafty.
stand out. But she does use linen in the book.
She uses linen on everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Right, so which colour first? This one. It's called denim, this one. Beautiful linen. So this is enzyme washed, 100% linen fabric. This is this will be what she's used, because this is what she has in her shop, right? So when you wash it, wash the fabric first before, this fabric especially, wash it first before you make the trousers.
Yeah.
And then use your big steam iron to press it out with.
I've used this fabric before for another project with you where it was big wide leg dungarees.
Oh, yeah.
And it was really comfortable
No, it's beautiful,
to wear.
isn't it? Really lovely. So that's the denim. So that's $28.99 for 2.5 metres. Next colour. Chartreuse. Lovely, isn't it? Oh, Tracy's. No, you don't. No. You don't want chart copy paper. You don't want chart copy. You want the squared. It's not called. What's it called?
Swedish tracing paper, isn't it?
It's what?
Is it called Swedish?
No.
tracing?
Tracy wants to buy the white paper to. Sorry. Stacey. Sophie. We are
Should we
going
go
to get
through
these
everyone's
things. Either Kat's
names?
going to have to sit near her, or Sophie is messaging saying she can't find. Does she mean the pattern paper to draw the patterns up with? There's none in stock. We had a run on it the other day. We had the white paper with the red crosses. Don't buy chalk copy paper and don't buy carbon paper.
No.
Because that's what you use with your tracing wheel to trace it through with. What you want is the big sheets of white paper, which we haven't got at the moment, I'm afraid. Anyway, linen in enzyme washed in the chartreuse. Beautiful. They're all going to make lovely trousers, aren't they? And then last but not least is this duck egg. Oh, Aqua, they've called this one, Aqua. $28.99, 2.5 metres, beautiful. Jules does have in her patterns, I can't remember the name of it now, I think it's called the Eleanor, a linen dress, which is so simple but so stylish, it's lovely, in her pattern range. $28.99. Then what else do I need? Oh, zips, very quickly. So now these might or might not work with some of these fabrics. You do need an 8-inch zip, is that right?
Yes. It doesn't need to be an invisible zip because you've got a
No,
lapped flap.
normal, straightforward zip, yeah. So this one here, 8 inches, yeah, cream. Sorry, £1.69, 20 centimetres. Oh, there's Laurie. Here's Laurie who went to the class. I recommend Jules' classes. They are so informative. I did learn how to use your overlocker and then making a coat in 4 hours on an overlocker.
Wow.
Now, Laurie, I seem to remember you were so busy chatting that you cut a seam where it was supposed to be a fold. Isn't that right?
Oh.
Not that I'm dobbing her in or anything. It was her birthday. I went to see her. I took a little orchid. We had cake and coffee. It's before lockdown. Right, and I've got 3 other colours. Aubergine. I don't know if we'll have called it aubergine. Oh, damson. Not far off. Damsons. I haven't had damsons for years. Hi, John and Adelle. Bit late tuning in today. I should say so, Liz. Love seeing Adele's demo. She's so informative. Always pick up good tips. Well, you missed her first hour. That was full of tips, wasn't it? Oh, there you go. John, I go to Amanda's shop in Tamworth all the time. She's great. I know, Liz, I had a lovely day. Right, next. Well, ginger. Could you use the linen for the jacket? Could you use that linen for that jacket?
I would say you could.
You might not have enough, though, because it was a 3 metre bundle, wasn't
yeah,
it? And
it was
that's
up to
2.5
12 for that.
Oh, yes.
But you could. I'll just be very mindful of the seams on the inside. With this, linen does fray.
So if you've got an overlocker,
yes,
air
I
thread
would
or overlocker.
really take your time because obviously you're going to be handling that jacket quite a lot when you're making it. So just make, you were talking about doing your seams before you even put them in. I would do that.
There you go. So there's your answer, Elaine. Right, and then last but not least, and then we'll get on with some sewing. Is it navy? Yeah, navy. Hi again, says Christine. Hello, Adelle. I've got this book by Jules and never made anything yet. I think I'll have a go at the Palazzo pants using the calico I space dyed. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be lovely. Right, okay, shall we get on with... I'll shut up. Let's get on with some sewing.
Right, so we're going to have a look at the zip today. So I'm keeping all fingers crossed this is going to work. So when I said zip, you went, ooh.
Ooh, brave on live telly.
So I've already made up one side with the pleats. So these Palazzo pants do have some shaping around here, these pleats. But I really like pleats.
Oh, no, I love them. But
And
make
they're
sure
not-
they're facing towards the side seam.
Yes, and they're not too far in the middle. They almost sit around here, around
Like
your
the dress
hip.
you're wearing, almost.
Oh yeah, and it feels nice and sort of complements. So there are, I haven't got my traced out piece, but there are markings that you do need to transfer.
Okay.
So it does tell you where that you need to make these pleats.
Right.
Now what's nice in the book, it does give you a little bit of prep. So it says a little bit of prep, what you need to do before you get started.
Right, okay, brilliant.
Okay, so I've already got my notches all out, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold them over, and I'm going to make sure that I am putting my fold the right way. Okay, so the fold goes to the outside edge. You don't want the fold coming in, because otherwise that might be a bit unflattering.
Well, it creates that, when they did Great British Home last year, they did those little shorts where the pleats were going in, and it gives a completely different look, doesn't it?
Yes.
It kind of accentuates hips rather than smooths into them.
Yeah, so just be really careful with that. So I'm just getting these pleats in. Right, just make sure that I've got the right amount of pleats. There we go. Right.
Sue says, just a side note, I've received this sewing book already. It's the most informative book on... Oh, okay. I'll ignore that bit. I got it wrong.
Oh. But yeah, they're
Well done, Kat.
lovely.
Doesn't say that, though, does it? Oh, okay.
So when you put these pleats in, I would press. Okay, pressing these pleats are really important because we're only going to tack them at the start. Okay, and then afterwards they will be caught inside the waistband.
Right.
So you want to make sure that we do the prep now on these,
right,
so that when they go into the waistband, it doesn't drop down and you have half your pleat hanging out.
Oh, it's nothing worse. Or them going a bit skew whiff and things like that.
Yes.
What I love about them is when you wear them, they're literally just going to fold into the fullness.
Yeah.
If you wanted to keep your hips smoother, you could stitch down the actual pleat by 2 inches on each one. Then it keeps it completely flat at the front, and then we'll kick out.
Yeah. So pleats, I don't know whether I like pleats more than gathers. I still can't.
I do. I much prefer pleats.
Do you?
Yeah.
And I think they give a sharper look to it, and
Yes.
that's what's quite nice about these Palazzo trousers. They have quite sort of a tailored look to
Yes,
them.
even though they're a simple make, aren't they?
Yes, very simple make. It's just the zip that would be sort of, I wouldn't say intermediate, I'd say maybe an adventurous beginner.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to press these. Okay, you don't want to skip. And like you said, I'll show you what you mean once I've pressed these. So by what you were talking about is that you'd put a little line of stitching down here.
Yeah, so that keeps it completely flat over your
Yeah,
tummy.
yeah, and then that's sort of really nice.
Right, so Kat, what I would do on these, I wouldn't overlock that down. I would have overlocked the edge of the whole piece.
And then
You see, and then do what Adele's done and do a machine line through the pleats. But I would have gone round, especially with linen. I would have gone.
yeah,
round,
like
so.
I was saying about if you were going to choose the linen for that.
Yes.
Linen does fray.
Yes.
Okay, it's just because it's
Part
a
of its
looser
nature, yeah.
weave. Exactly. So if this project, you're not handling the fabric too much, but something like that you're going to be handling it, putting seams in lots of different places. Overlock, just make sure you don't cut any of the seam allowance off,
Yeah.
and then it will be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And,
And
it's
mark
still,
your notches with them. Don't do notches with
No.
a snip or outwards. You need to mark them with either a pen or with chalk or something like that.
Oh,
What's the matter?
I've done my pleats the wrong way, John.
Oh no, she's put her pleats the wrong way. While
okay,
you're doing
I'm
that,
so sorry.
No, don't worry. I was going to think of. I suddenly thought of something to say then. What was the question before? Overlocking.
Whilst
pleats.
you were talking, I was like, right, Adele, remember which way to put these pleats.
Oh.
And I managed to do it the wrong way.
Yeah, and it just shows all of us need our quick unpick next to our desk.
Yep.
Sorry, John. You never apologise. She's sorry to ask. That now you moved on. It doesn't matter. That's what we're here for. Can you request some demos using overlocking for dressmaking from Wendy in Oxfordshire? Well, yeah, because I suppose what we do. Well, yeah, watch this space. That's all I'm going to say. Watch this space in February, about the 26th.
Ooh, that sounds exciting.
I can't say any more. I'm not allowed to. They shouldn't tell me secrets because I can't keep them.
Okay, so with linen, let me tell you why I made that mistake.
Yeah.
Obviously, the weave looks very similar either side. So this enzyme, it does have sort of a raised up side and more of a flatter side.
Yeah.
You've got to make sure you always do it the right size.
Yes.
And it's my fault.
That's right. And you've reminded me now because somebody messaged in saying, what does enzyme washed meaning? I'm thinking, now I don't know this 100%, but I'll find it out. I think when they were dyed, they were then washed with an enzyme which keeps the colour. Because sometimes if you dye linen, each time you wash it, you'll lose some of the colour. And I'm thinking, I could be completely wrong, we'll look it up, I promise you, that the enzyme washed means that it's been dyed and washed with an enzyme. So it's broken down all the dressing, but also the colour won't run.
And how do enzymes work, John?
Oh, how do enzymes work?
That's one of our GCSE lessons.
Is it?
Yeah, about
So how
enzymes.
do they work?
So it's a bit like a lock and key. So each enzyme is a lock, and whatever it is, so for example, enzymes are within washing powder. The food fits into that lock and they break up.
How brilliant.
So then it breaks up, comes out of the enzyme can be used again.
There you go. I should know that. I did Bar J level.
There you go. Right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right,
So
okay.
I've got my two pieces.
Yeah.
Now, the inner seam looks very odd. Okay?
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
It does. We've got this sort of lap here, and then we've got what our normal seam will be.
Yeah.
That is because we've got the fly, which will fold over.
Oh, and
Okay.
normally in your traditional one, you add that, you sew that on afterwards,
Yes.
don't you?
So things have been added in. So what we need to do is we need to line up these, and the next bit of instructions tells it very clearly on a diagram, is we're going to sew down here. When we get to the end of there, we're going to then change our stitch length, and then we're going to do a normal stitch length in a normal seam
Right, okay.
allowance.
Could you just
Yes,
drop the...
sorry.
That's right. I was going to drop the graphics. But
So-
yeah. So just show that again, sorry.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to tack. So we're going to get a big seam stitch, and we're going to go down here,
Yeah.
When we get to the end of here, we're going to change our stitch length back to normal.
Yeah.
And then we're going to stay within the seam allowance down here.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because in the future, this bit of stitching is going to be undone.
So is that our centre front where
and
the big
it's going to
stitching is?
reveal the zip.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've never done a fly like this before, so it was quite interesting to learn a new technique.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and you've only got one extra bit to fit on, which is like the fly guard.
Yeah.
Which it goes on the inside. So we'll
Now,
get to that
this
bit.
is a question you can answer and I can't.
Yeah.
Hi, John, Adelle and crew. Can you tell me if these trousers are full length, please? Thank you, from Sharon.
Okay, so they are full length. Well, they come to my ankle as such.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5 foot. Well, I'm 173 centimetres.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
So about 5'6", I'd say, John.
Oh, okay. So you average
Well,
size.
how tall are you?
5'10". Yeah, but you got
Yeah.
heels on.
Not that big.
Okay, but now, so they hit your ankles. They
Yes.
don't go to the floor.
No.
but obviously
you can just add that on.
Yeah, just that because it's straight, isn't it?
Yep.
It's not flared, so you just add it onto the bottom if you want to. The best way to do it on trousers like this, because the crotch isn't going to be fitted, is do your outside.
Yep.
Go from where the waistband would be attaching to them, and go down the outside seam and measure it that way, and then just add a bit on. Remember to add your hem on as well, though.
Yes. So I'm just going to start with that wider stitch, okay, because that is going to become undone at the end. This line here is included on the pattern piece, so you can transfer that over.
Yeah.
And then we just continue that inside seam with a normal seam allowance. So once I've done this, it'll make more sense once you see it.
I always remember that the enzymes in your saliva get rid of blood. Oh, is that what it is? Because I always say, I always say when we used to make wedding dresses, you used to chew on a piece. It had to be cotton thread.
Yes.
It couldn't be acrylic thread or anything. And if you then pricked yourself and it went on the wedding dress, you just take the.
Yep.
It sounds horrible. You take a bit of cotton out of your mouth, you dab it on the dress, and it takes the blood out of the dress.
Yes.
I've got one quick. I think it's a question or a comment. Message. I have this book. I'm currently making the oversized shirt in the Sewing Street fabric from Susan. Brilliant. Thank you, Susan.
Oh, lovely.
Be lovely. Let us know when it's done. Right.
Yes. Okay, so I've got, on camera, this looks like the same stitch length, but here I've got a longer stitch length, and at this point here...
How do you know when to change?
So there is a little bit...
Oh, there's a notch?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant.
Not a notch, but there's like, you've got the line and then there's a dot.
Oh, a dot.
To tell you when.
So it tells you when
yes.
to stop. Brilliant.
So when I've stopped, I've then changed to my seam allowance.
Yeah.
Now what I'm going to do is just... cut into here so that we can open this out.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So we're going to have this opened out like so. All right, I'm just going to press this because linen presses really nicely.
Oh, yeah, it's lovely. It get creases like nobody's business, but when you press it, it's lovely, isn't it?
So it's really nice to get these nice crisp edges as you sew. Now, this is where we're going to put our zip into, okay?
Right.
So let me get my zip, which is here, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach the zip to this end. So let me get rid of that so you can see it from above better, okay? So I folded the trousers over, okay? And all that I've got is the back sides, the back side.
What's you trying to call it?
The
back
second
leg.
piece. No, because these are both front pieces.
Oh, yeah, of course they are. Both front pieces.
So, hold on then.
Of course, yeah.
So, the right-hand side is behind the left-hand side.
Right.
But the right-hand side fly piece is out with me.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, this bottom piece is flat, but the top piece, I have that folded over.
Right.
Folded over, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my fly down onto here, and we're going to sew along there. Okay.
Just on one side?
Just on one side
on the loose,
at the
flappy
moment.
Side. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And you've got to remember, this seam here in the future will be opened.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to change to my zipper foot.
Okay. So do you put the middle of the teeth down the middle, down that seam?
Yes. And then when we do the other side, we then create the fold over.
Perfect.
Okay. So let me check
Yeah, this
which
is very
side.
different, yeah.
Yeah, it is a very different way of putting it in, so it did take me a few moments just to make sure reading, but looking at the instructions, this is how it's done.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So now my auntie taught me that when you put zips in, you should tack them in by hand first.
Yes.
Okay, but because we're on a live show, I'm
No,
just
but
gonna
did you
pin.
do that at home?
I did, yeah,
Okay.
because I find zips can move
Yes.
more than other.
How old's your auntie?
She
Oh, you have
is.
to tell me is she my age?
What year were you born?
60.
Yeah, she's around your age.
Okay then. I meant 80. I meant 80. Yeah. No, only because we always used to tack, but now when a lot of our dressmakers put zips in like this, they use the double-sided quilting tape, which we need to introduce you to.
yeah.
And literally, where you would tack, you put the tape on the zip,
Yeah.
then you put the zip on the fabric, and it's the same as tacking. It won't go anywhere, doesn't move, and you can machine through it. and everything.
Right. Okay. So I've always tacked.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get some of that stuff.
Yeah, no, I will give you some before the end of the show.
Okay.
We got some in here. Double-sided quilting. Oh, yeah.
And then we're just going to sew down there close to the zip. Okay, so you do need your zipper foot on.
Yeah.
Okay. Most machines come with them as standard.
All the Elners do that.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So one thing I did notice though, when I moved to a different machines have different foot.
Yes,
so
they look
just,
completely different on
yeah,
some of them, don't they?
like this one looks different to mine.
Yeah.
So just be very aware that you've got the right zipper foot.
Hi everyone, thanks for the answer. If they are full length, I'm only 5'2".
Oh,
so definitely
good.
won't need to lengthen them. Keep up the great demonstration from Sharon. Oh,
Brilliant. Okay, so I've done that side. Now what we're going to do is we're going to flip it over and we're going to sew the other side on. Okay.
right.
So the other side though is going to be folded over. Okay.
Right.
So you look really confused,
Yeah,
Jan.
I'm confused now.
Oh no.
No,
I don't want it to be
in a good way,
confusing.
because I'm learning.
Okay.
That's my learning face. Yeah. I can't also see that far. I've got my glass on, but I can't say I've got a poorly eye.
Okay, so I'm just going to fold this. It doesn't say this in the instructions, but I'm just going to fold this and put a bit of steam on there to help me get it in the right place.
Right.
Okay, so I've just done my seam allowance there, which is 1.5 all the way through this book.
Yeah.
Although it says 5.5 inches.
5/8 of an
5/8.
inch, not 5.5.
Oh, sorry. Is that right then? Is that?
5/8 of an inch is 1.5 centimetres.
Oh.
Lovely pattern. This ideal for summer. I always use the double-sided tape for zips. Makes it so much easier. There you go.
There
and
we
keeps
go.
the zip flat. That's also Sharon from West Yorkshire. Right. So you fold it over.
Yep. So that if you look here, when I folded that, that was flat, whereas this side, we've got a bit of an uneven. So this remains wider than that.
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason for that is because this has got a fold that's going to fold over the front.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to make sure that I get that in place. Obviously, I would tack this.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to sew this down. Oh, I'm feeling a bit nervous today about this one.
Oh, don't be nervous. Keep checking out in the book. Very, very popular. Stephanie says, morning John and Adele, safe sewing tip. I used a raised table similar to a PC table to raise my sewing machine and save my back when I stand. Yeah, I see, because she's seeing you bending over the machine.
Oh, yeah. Normally I'm sat down when I'm doing this.
Well, they've promised us tables that move up and down, but will we ever see them? I don't know.
And that's only because I was really watching.
Yeah. But thank you. She doesn't do it at home. She doesn't. So, mind you, Susie Duncan has got a whole table. Susie Duncan sews. She's in tomorrow. So standing up at home, but she's got a table that raises and lowers to how she wants it, so she can sit if she wants to, or she can stand.
So I actually sew barefooted at home as well.
Oh,
so
yeah.
when I come here and I've got my big boots on today, I find it really odd.
Oh no, most people. Delphine takes her shoes off.
Oh,
Who
does
else
she?
There's a few of them that take their shoes off behind there. Rebecca
I
Reed
didn't know
takes her
that.
shoe off. Stuart takes his shoe off.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right.
Okay, so I'm now going to undo this piece of, what was it? Tacking stitch that we did at the very start. Okay, so I do need my seam ripper for this. Not that I've gone wrong.
Not that she's gone wrong.
We're just going to undo that piece.
Seam ripper available on the website.
And you always need more than one seam ripper because they go missing, don't
Well, that one's got a
they?
light on it,
Oh, has it?
and it's got a magnifying glass on it. Look,
Oh, wow.
$7.95 on the website. Or so it might be $7.99 actually.
But
7,
you
8 to 9.
always need an extra.
What's the matter,
one.
Elliot? Oh, can you move to your left a little bit? I can't wait to get to the new studio, Wendy. We haven't got to keep telling the guests to move left and right.
What, is there a new one?
Oh, yeah. Not yet. Not
really?
yet a while.
What, and then you'll be over here?
Sorry?
Well,
Remember we were telling you earlier where everyone else is? The idea is to have all of the umbrella all under the same building. Got to build it yet. We won't
I
be going
didn't
for a
know
while.
that.
Oh, sorry. Didn't keep you in the loop. Did you not get the email?
No.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to, because I don't know where jewellery maker is, so I'm going with Elliot after the show today to find out.
So would you be over here with me then?
Well, we don't know yet.
All right.
We don't know yet. They quite like it. They quite like it keeping us separate now.
Oh, do they?
Same Ripper 799. You might not get the blue one. You either get blue, pink, or grey.
Okay, so I'm just undoing those stitches.
Right, and then
okay?
obviously you know where to stop because
Yeah.
you suddenly go to a normal size stitch, don't
Yeah. Okay. And what you will find is the zip is closer to one side than the other,
Yeah.
and there is a reason for that. So don't be alarmed.
you? Look. Hi, John. Love Adele's demos. Tell her, don't be nervous. It's not off school. From Glynis.
Oh, they're the dreaded words as any teacher, isn't it?
Oh.
Okay. So what I want you to be aware of, okay, look how I've put that in. That side looked like it's further away, but there's a reason for that because that's going to fold over and it's going to cover your zip.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't want it butt up, otherwise your zip would be...
They're not attractive.
No. Okay. So you do want it so that you've got enough over there.
Which is why you pressed it as well.
Yes.
Because you've now got a definite line where you've got to fold across.
Yeah. And then what we need to do... Let me see if it's the next bit to make sure I'm doing... Yes, I am doing it right.
Right.
The next thing is we're going to sew down here and across.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you look at any traditional trouser, you've got that top stitching.
And
line,
by
haven't you?
doing that top stitching, we're going to catch that underneath. So this will never flip around because this is going to be attached.
Yeah.
But I've got to make sure that I am not sewing on my zip.
Right.
Okay. So I'm going to... There is notches all the way along here, look. I've got a notch where I folded over and I've got a notch here. So I'm going to put some pins in here. Now be aware of this because you've got 2 pieces of fabric and the edge of the zip.
Yeah.
Okay. Now also this is going to be on display. So what you might want to do is draw this line on so that you get a nice even line to go round.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just doing it for the purpose of the show. We're just going to go with it.
Yeah, we're nearly done, Kat, don't worry. Kat's worried we're going to run out of time.
Oh,
Roxana
no,
says,
we're
when I
done.
was teaching science, we used the invertase. What's an invertase?
Oh, I don't know.
We use the invertase as the enzyme example. It converts a solid centre in a chocolate sweet to liquid.
Ooh.
Maybe you can do that in your class. Carrie-Ann's making masks. You sew it in. You don't iron it in. There should be no... you don't use a fusible... interfacing in masks, it should be sewn in.
Okay, so I'm just going down.
So have you moved back to your normal foot
Yeah,
now?
my normal foot because I'm not butt up next to
Oh,
the
yes,
zip.
of course, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go down and we're going to go round. So I've got a pin here to show me that I'm going to come round here. If I've got more time, I would have drawn this line on.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
She's just making excuses now for when it's wobbly. Yeah, no excuses for Ofsted. But in my day, it wasn't Ofsted. It was when your tutor came in to watch you doing the teaching practice. Because obviously I never did it for a living. I
Yeah.
only did my teaching practice.
Well, we're quite used to teachers being in and out of our classrooms. Like I said before, it's
Yeah.
quite an open door
Well, it's a
policy.
different... I mean, this was in the late 70s, early 80s. There's a lot changed since then.
Definitely. Okay, so what we've got there now is a nice lapped zip. Okay?
Brilliant.
So that my zip is hidden
Yeah.
and it looks like a lovely flat front. It's not too wonky looking.
No,
it's a little
that's
bit-
very good
I think
considering.
that looks all right.
Now, does she say just go down to the end and finish?
Yes, so she talks about some tacking. So what you would do is you get your zigzag, shorten it.
Like a satin stitch,
Yep,
yeah.
and then you're going to do that over there because
Yeah,
that
just
is a
show
stress.
that bit, Elliot, because that's really important.
At
So
this
when you
point
zipped
here-
in,
Yep.
that little end bit there, very narrow but very close together, zigzag.
Zigzag.
Because that's where the pressure at the bottom of the zip
Absolutely.
you're going to be pulling at all the time.
Yeah,
aren't you?
that's a very big stress point.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to do, if we've got time,
Yeah,
John,
yeah, no, you've got
is-
time. No, you've got
Well,
complete
even
time.
if I just pin this in, on the back, okay, you don't want, when you open your flies, everything to be exposed.
Yeah.
So there is what we call a fly guard,
Yeah.
okay? So this is going
That's
to
a
sit-
separate pattern piece,
Yeah,
isn't
this
it?
is a separate pattern piece, but it's a really simple pattern piece. And that bit is going to fit along here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to fit along that edge, and then when you open, sorry, it's this edge, when you open, it's going to protect anything under there, so your blouse or anything in there. So when that's folded over, the whole
so it
zip,
means you haven't got the back of the zip rubbing
Annoying
against you or your underpants. or
yeah,
anything
so
like
let me
that.
quickly put
No,
that
you've
on.
got time. You've got
Good.
time. You've got time.
If I've got time, then
Yeah.
you can see what it is, and
Yeah.
it just makes it more comfortable. And especially if you're wearing maybe like a delicate blouse with this.
Yeah, oh yes,
You
yes.
don't want it to get caught.
Caught, yeah.
Because that's the worst, isn't it? And then pulling in your zip.
Half the stock of the denim linen has gone. I'm not surprised. It's beautiful. Also, now, how do I put this delicately? When you're a gentleman,
Yes.
when you need a fly guard,
Yes.
because you don't want to catch anything in it when you're pulling.
Yes.
Put it that.
I'm just thinking about my delicate pussy bow
Blouses.
blouse.
Exactly.
They're in that
Yeah.
beautiful
But that's
chiffon
where they
fabric.
originate from, I think, from the gentleman, because it's a traditional
Yes.
man zip, that, isn't it?
Yeah, so let me show it now. Now it's all completed.
Yeah.
For you, it's all done. Okay. So if you can see, that fly guard isn't all the way over.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just going to sit where those flies meet.
Yeah.
And then on the back, it's not going to rub against you. So as I do that up,
Yeah.
we've got a lovely, I'm really pleased with that actually.
Yeah. See,
That looks better than that one. And then we're going to put our waistband. Our waistband will go right up to here, right over to there, and then it will fold over, so it does overlap.
Yes, of course. And then you put a buttonhole or something, or hook and bar or something.
Yeah,
at the
I
top
put
there.
hook and bar purely because it's such delicate fabric. I didn't want a big
Buttonhole,
button on there,
no.
but on this, I would put a big button.
So now, if you've made that front like that,
Yep.
how do you then make the back? Very quick. I mean, not very
Yep.
quickly. You've just got about 5 minutes. that's
So
all.
the back has 2 darts in the back at the very top, and what we're going to do is we're going to put them together. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to sew down the side seams, and then you sew up, down from the middle seam.
Down. Are there
from the
no
crotch.
pockets?
There are pockets.
Oh,
you can
goodness.
put pockets
Yeah, I
in
was
if you
gonna say,
want.
it's not a Jules not to
Sorry.
do pockets.
No,
No.
there are pockets. I've got them cut out. So
Yeah.
what we would do is we put our pockets on first. They go right up to the top, and then we'd go pocket to pocket, round the pocket, up
and then down the side seam. Well, you
Yes.
can make them without pockets in if you want to.
Yeah, I didn't put pockets in this purely because it's so delicate
Yeah.
that I thought I don't really want an extra bulk, especially around
No,
my hip.
no.
Whereas something more structure, I would put pockets into, because also you need a pocket to hold something.
Yeah.
I'm scared that that would just pull.
Yeah.
Whereas this, I'll
This,
get my
yes,
nice
exactly.
hands in that.
Exactly. Fantastic. Right. When are you back?
I'm back in February. I think it's the 13th. I
Right.
think it's Rebecca Reed's birthday. And I've never done a show with Rebecca Reed.
Oh, have you not been on with Rebecca Reed?
Never.
Oh, very exciting show lined up for that day. Fantastic. Oh,
Yeah.
lovely. Right, let me do. Where did these come from? Oh, Anna Nikki, we'll do that in a minute. Right, let me just do a recap. Book. Very, very popular. Sewing for the Soul. It's got ingredients, recipes as well as clothes for all the different seasons. They're designed for the modern woman, the modern day lady, I'd say. £19.99. Patterns at the back. All the techniques there, general sewing tips. There's each season has got a cookery, a cake recipe as well, and a drink recipe, as well as the different clothes. You've got coats in winter. You've got snuggly pajamas. Oh, and a blanket. Didn't see that there. Oh, now that's made. That's upcycling. Look.
Yeah.
Lovely. Beautiful. All the different things there. So that's loads of patterns in there. At £19.99. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. And we all love Jules.
That's
Keep
almost
checking
the
out
price
a lot.
of one pattern, isn't it?
It's what?
Almost the price of one pattern.
Oh, yes, yeah. If you bought
Yeah.
a pattern, been £17.50 normally, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Look at her doing my job now. Question. Morning. Do you have to reinforce? Oh, here you go. Do you have to reinforce the area of the fly where you unpick the tacking thread from Tracy in Lincolnshire?
No, so let me show you where we did that. Let me get my right fronts. Okay, so where we unpicked, let me undo this. So where we unpicked, originally, that front lat piece was meeting this piece here. As I unpicked it, that meant that it was able to go over the front. All of this, especially with the linen, is thick enough that I wouldn't need to think you need to reinforce that.
Okay, but then when when you did the big stitches and then you went into normal size stitches, did you do a reverse stitch?
Oh yeah, as you change. So
the big stitch you carry on to the end, then you do 3 little stitches and go back 3 little stitches, and then carry on. So it is already reinforced.
Yeah, but don't forget as well, that is going to be reinforced at this point here with my tacking bar stitches.
Bar tacking. Brilliant, thank you very much indeed. Right, fabrics, the one that Adelle made it out of for the sample is this one here, 100% viscose, £39.99, 2.5 metres in the fabric there. Enough to make all the sizes. I would see why you were asking if they were length, because of we've got it quite high above the floor.
She's quite high, look.
Yeah, she's very high. Okay, that's that one. Then we've got I love this floral one here. That reminds me of my childhood for some reason. I'm not quite sure why.
Running through meadows.
It's something to do with my nan. Huh?
Running through meadows.
No, I wasn't wearing it. I'm thinking like my nan. You know, like my nan had something like that. £39.99. Hi again. I'd grade Adelle as outstanding. She made an error, but explained what she did and showed how to rectify it. Brilliant. Error? She made an error. Oh, yes, she did. Yes, she did. Just did. Forgot. Right, and then we got the black on white. Ivory. Oh, Christine's just had her results for Ofsted. We did fantastically well. And Kirsty says, thanks for showing us the fly. I have the book, but it was still a mystery to me. Not now, though, Kirsty. It's not a mystery now. It's what we're here for. Right, then we've got the denim. Now, be careful on the denim linen. What? Yeah, denim coloured linen, yeah. Not denim. £28.99. The denim colour. 100% linen. £28.99. You get 2.5 metres there. Then we've got chachas. Very popular today.
I like that colour.
You like this colour?
Yeah,
I do as well.
Like
the only thing you have to be with chachas, it's like an ochre. If you have it next to your face, sometimes you have to, we know we're making towels on this. Sometimes you have to be a little bit careful it doesn't drain your... It would be awful for you, Kat, yeah. But then all you do is you just put like a little orange binding, or if you're making a top out of this, wear an orange, I'm saying orange, you go whatever colour you like, necklace, just so it breaks that thing between you, because otherwise it just merges into your skin.
I just keep thinking of wearing a really nice crisp white shirt.
Oh, yes,
like a
with this,
shirt.
with these linens, that'd be beautiful, wouldn't they? Maybe you could do a crisp light linen shirt next time you're in.
Oh.
Who knows? Oh, now what's it we're supposed to be doing? What did somebody ask for? Overlocking. No, you'll... 10th, I said the 26th, it's more likely to be the 10th now, apparently. £28.99, this is your aqua. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful linen. Use that for so many things. Right, now, I've got to say thank you to you, first of all. Thank you for coming in. It was brilliant as always. Oh, no, it's always a pleasure. It's always such a pleasure. And even, we learn so much, and I don't know how you cram so much into your 45 minutes, because you literally just go for it. It's brilliant. Without rushing or anything like that. You're absolutely brilliant. Now, I could teach you, see. Send your kids too. You're not allowed to say?
I wouldn't say.
You won't say your school? Do you not want people to know your school? You see, that's why when I tag you on Facebook, I tag her professional page, not her. Because I know it's difficult, because when I was trained to be a teacher, you go, oh, you never let the kids know where you live. Or you don't live in the same area. You don't have to say then. Sorry, I shouldn't have.
It's okay, don't worry. I live in the same sort of area. But so I see some of the kids out when I'm shopping in Tesco and things like that. And
other supermarkets are available.
They are so polite.
Oh.
Like one of them was at the checkout the other day, and my husband had chosen the checkout, and I went, oh, I taught him 2 years ago. And Alex, my husband, said, let's see if he recognises you. And do you know what? He still called me Miss.
Well, I would. If I saw any, I don't think any of them are still alive because it's so long ago. But I think I would do.
Yeah,
as well.
and he was like, "Hello, Miss." And I was like, "Are you going to university this year?" And we had a lovely chat.
Oh.
So polite, and it's just lovely.
That's part of the teaching that they were given then. Yeah. All right then. Now, so we'll see what did you say? The 13th. Right. Coming up after the break, we're going to see Anna Nikki Provikovich making Yarn Lane, and we're going to do a crochet along. This is what we're doing after. Aren't they lovely? There's two different versions. There's the multicolour version, and that's nice. But before we do that, you have to see tomorrow's menu. Is it me? Oh, it's me tomorrow again. It is me. Sorry. William Morris Quilting and Extra Wide Fabrics. There's also other bits and bobs in that hour. 9 o'clock, Henry Glass, Know Me Love, with Susie Duncan. She's already made it. Look at her Facebook page or Instagram page. 10 o'clock, Take a Walk on the Wild Side. Now, I looked at that one yet. Hannah unpacked that hour. But there's lots of animal prints, I think, in there. 11 o'clock. Now, Heather Peterson Indigo Garden. That's the fabric. And we're making a quilt from the Pam and Nikki Lynn top book at the 11 o'clock hour. Then at 12 o'clock, Wilting Tools and Pre-Cut Fabric. Right, and now, I'm not adding any undue pressure whatsoever. There are only 3 overlockers left. And how many people in baskets? 15 people in baskets. So I don't want to add any undue pressure. I don't want to, if you're one of those 15 people like, oh, I've got to wait till I can move. I'm sorry, but there are 3 left. Now, the thing is, we might get more back in next week and they'll be the same price. I'm not saying they're going to be going up or anything like that. All I want you to know is with the world's climate eavesdropping, prices are going to be going up. Anyway, thank you, Adele. Thank you. I'll see you on Yarn Lane in 4 minutes. Come and join us. It's a beautiful crochet along. If not, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock on Sewing Street.